And welcome, everyone. I am sorry for the technical difficulties just a little bit earlier, but we have got them all straightened out now, hopefully, and we will get on with the program. Let me just.
Join at the low price of $15 a month. Even me and my age
Somebody has something on in the background.
It just popped on there. I don't know what's going on with it.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Welcome, everyone. This is Jean with Captain Stitches, and I would like to welcome you to my first annual Quilt for Charity Marathon by Captain Stitches, Heartfully Given. We will be here. Those that are joining me on the panel here shortly, we will be quilting on Quilts for Charity for the next 6 hours. And hopefully, some of you that are joining us by viewing and in the chat will also be working on Quilts for Charity along with us wherever you may be viewing from this morning. So first of all, let me welcome a few of you that are in the chat. Welcome, Andrea. Welcome, Debbie and Quilt Pet. Lynn from Just for the Health of It is here. Loretta, welcome. She is one of the channel members and supporters, as is Debbie, who will be joining us here shortly. She is also a member of the channel, a great supporter. You still have your sound on, Debbie, in the background. Whatever device you have on, you need to.
I'm trying.
Sorry about that. And Katie Crafts is here with us this morning. Siberian Wind is with us. Carol Rushaw is with us. Gladys the Confident Quilter is with us. And I believe that is everyone I have caught up at the moment. Let me bring in Debbie, who is with us on the panel. There she is. You should be able to see her now. And she will be quilting along on a Quilt for Charity on the panel, and we should have a few more that will be joining the panel shortly, I do believe. But it is going to be 6 hours, so we will have them popping in and out from time to time, but we will be having a great time this afternoon, enjoying making some quilts for charity. And it will be just any local charity that is our choice that we would love to support by giving a quilt, an afghan for those of you that don't quilt but may crochet, whatever item it is. Hope that you are joining along with us and doing something for charity this month. Donna Dixon is here also. And if you see that Nightbot deletes your message, it is because you have put too many emojis in, most likely. It does not like that. So if you want to add emojis, only put 1 or 2. Don't put more than that, or it's going to delete your it will delete your message. I'm sorry. But I need to go in and change that or turn that off. It seems to be doing that a lot, or you all just need to control the emojis. That would help. Thank you very much. But so let me introduce Debbie. Debbie is a good friend of mine. And as I said, she is also a subscriber to the channel and a member of the channel, which is Stitching Friends. And I believe she will be working on a tumbler quilt today, correct, Debbie?
Yes.
Yes.
I have to figure that out.
Pardon?
I said I have to figure this out.
Well,
I'm ready to lay out my tumbles.
Your tumbles, they're tumbling all over the place, are they?
They are.
Oh, you'll have a great time. But some of you may have noticed also, and let me check. Lynn says, hi, everyone. I'm sewing along today. A travel tote for your niece. All right. And Lynn also says, I will do charity quilts when I get some fabric. I found a charity for cancer survivors. Awesome. That is awesome. Used to do have a chapter of Crochet for Cancer and crocheted hats and things for those going through cancer treatment. And sorry, Donna, still using too many emojis. And Leanne is from Pastry Queen's Farm Adventures is in the chat. She says, hello, I'm on, but I'm not in my sewing room yet, but I'm here to support you. All right, Leanne, hopefully we will see you pop up on the panel when you are ready. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know that you are there. And you may see that I have the view of what I am working on this window, and I also will be sharing the sewing machine with you today so you can follow along and watch and be able to see some of the things better while I am working on them. And we will also spotlight some of our members on the panel when they are getting along on working on their quilt, so you will be able to see what they are doing better also. But if you would like to, Debbie, hold up your fabric and show what fabric you are working with, some of them, so we can get an idea of what it's going to, how pretty it is going to be. Oh, okay. Are those all your tumblers already cut?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So you're ready to
And then
start
I've got some
assembling
down here where I'm putting them into piles.
into the rows. Okay,
Yes.
so you are all ready and set and working on it already. And if I turn out of the way here a little, you will see that it kind of looks like a quilt show in the stitching cottage today, because I have put up for you on the design wall back there. The one that my finger is on right now is one of the 4-patch quilts. That's an example of that. And if I go the right direction, the one next to it is one of the tumbler quilts. And then on the arm of the long arm here beside me, I have several, which the one right over here is the one I will be working on today. One similar to it, that one is done. It is the Charming Lucy. Next to it is another example of the 4-patch one. And then we have an example of the Scrappy Pinwheels. And I know next to it you can't see, but over the top of the sewing machine, you can see a row of it. That is another example of one of the tumbler ones. So have several of those in the process already. But it is great to see so many. Donna keeps getting Nightbot a little upset with her. Oh, but that's one of the old ones. Not again, but oh. But anyhow, we will have, and good afternoon, Susan from Sewing Sensations by Shady Susan. It is great to see you. She is also one of the supporters and members of my channel. And the name of that, when you join, you become a stitching friend. That is the name of the group for the membership, which you will always find that and information for that if you are interested by clicking on that join button that is below the video. And if you're in the chat, you are subscribed, because I do have that mode set on there. That is just for security purposes and that. And if you are listening to me and aren't able to get into the chat, it is because you haven't subscribed to my channel. But if you go ahead and hit that subscribe button in 5 minutes, you will be able to join the live chat as well, just so you are aware of that. Oftentimes I don't mention that, and I forget there may be people watching that aren't subscribers and may not know how to become be able to get into that live chat, but that is how you do that. So let me see, I believe I have gone over everything for the introduction at the moment. If I do miss anyone that pops into the chat, it is not intentional. Sometimes as we are working and chatting on the panel, that chat does move a little quick at times, and it will have a tendency to get away from us. So if you put something in there and I do not see it, it is not intentional. If you have a question and I don't catch it, please ask the question again, and hopefully I will see it. Also, if you put at and kept in stitches in there, it will highlight it and I will see it. Yeah, at Jean kept in stitches, which is the name of the channel. It will highlight it and I will see what it is that you are trying to say. Also better. Okay, so let's get with it. Let's start some sewing, shall we? Oh, well, I was just going to take these and start piecing together, and I can't do that. I have all my individual squares that become part of this block all sewn together and pressed. I did that in preparation earlier. Now I need to set them out like the example sitting here. So I have to go through and find some ones that, and I'm just going to lay it on top of here so I know I'm placing them in the correct position and see what I can come up with that looks exciting. And we have several to sort through and look at. So, oops, that's the same fabric, just different colorway of the one I just put up there. We try to mix it up. And we need one more. What do we want? Oh, this is different. Let's try this one. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. That looks like a good mix to me. Yeah, we're going to leave it like it is. And I know someone's going to laugh when I say this. Don't overthink it. When you are working with 36 different fabrics, there is going to be a variety. So once you get the rows assembled and put together, they will automatically look a lot better than when you keep looking at them and thinking, oh no, I need to mix that up better. And Carol says that she is trying the Charming Lucy. So you are working on the same pattern that I am today, Carol. I think you will like it. It's a really cute pattern. I will have to say that drawing the diagonal line on all 72 of those, 2.5-inch squares is a little time consuming, but once you get that done and are ready to go, there's a lot that can be done just by chain piecing in this quilt, which is the way that I did all my, when I went to add these squares on, I went and did all of them with the one side first chain piecing and then did the other side. So it went a little quicker that way. And for those of you that may not have caught it, late last night, I did do a quick video tutorial on making the Charming Lucy blocks. So you can always catch that, and you will be able to find links for that pattern and several of the others in either one of my Facebook groups. And those are always listed in the description box after the live is over also, which the one is, I guess I better finish the one block before starting on another, so we don't get confused that way. And I know that it does want us to press these seams open, which never think to click that back. Come on. It's going to be fussy with me here for a minute. There we go. That's the one thing we always seem to forget on those auto shut off is to make sure your iron hasn't shut off on you when you're ready to use it. It's a good safety feature, but always seems to go off at the wrong time. But it's okay. They heat up quickly, so it's all right. And Maritza is here with Maritza's Yarn and Crafts. Oh la, with the little pink wave. Love it. And Susan says, yes, I just watched it a little bit ago. Awesome. And there is also one for the strippy pinwheels. I believe that I did. You will find on one of the lives I showed doing the tumbler block that Debbie is doing. And I also showed how to do the potato chip blocks. A scrappy one that would work also well for a charity quilt. And now I am just taking and I am going to sew the rows together for, not the rows, the middle seam of this block together. And I do pin that just because there are 3 areas of it that need to line up. We like to have things matching where they are supposed to match. And Stitches is not underneath my feet this morning, but her bed is still underneath there. Forgot to move it out of the way. But she is in the house today. She's not with us. She may join us later. We never know. She may pop in. Keep checking. So Debbie's layout on the tumbler block is 8 across by 10 down for a total of 80 tumblers.
And I'm trying to mix them up.
That's always fun. You know, a good way to do that, which someone did me when I very first started quilting.
Yes.
Was they took everything that I had, you know, kind of sorted out and everything. And I thought, you know, I was doing well and it was supposed to be a scrappy quilt. And I'm taking all this time, making sure I have nice little stacks in front of me and all sorted out. And the owner of the quilt shop, where it was just a free sew in the back room, came in and she said, why do you have such neat stacks there? And I said, well, I've got them all, you know, kind of in order. And she says, isn't that supposed to be a scrappy quilt? And I said, yes. And she said, here, let me help you. And she took everything I had so neatly laid out. She threw them in a basket, threw it up in the air and let them land. And she said, there, now pick them up and put them together in random order. And I will never forget that because, yeah, it helped me get over that. Don't overthink it. Don't, you know, sort everything out because it's scrappy. Just, you know, if you've got it, if you have a hard time doing that, put them in a paper bag or a bag that you can't see in.
I was getting ready to say that. That's what you did to me.
Yep. Oh, I didn't throw hers up. I think I got a paper bag, didn't I? Or did I throw
your? Put them in a paper bag. Yes,
yeah.
You didn't throw them up.
I was going to say, yeah, that was very, very shocking. I still remember exactly what I did when she did that because I had no clue what she was going to do, and I just went like the movie Home Alone. It was like, oh, you did it all that time. I took to sort those. But yeah, it taught me well the meaning of scrappy. Oh, of course, you know, we don't want 2 fabrics of the same touching each other, you know, even in a scrappy quilt. So that's the only rule to go by, you know, if it's the same fabric touching, just put it back in the bag and pull a different one out. And don't peek in that bag while you're pulling it out either. That's a form of cheating. And the other way, when you are working on a quilt that has multiple, you know, ones that you need to put together, like, well, not the 4-patch one isn't, but the tumbler and the pinwheels, is go ahead. Don't worry about just go and lay. If you've got, like I said, it's 8 across by 10 down. Go ahead and just lay them all out and then stand back and look at it and just move the ones that pop out as no, that needs to be moved. And that is a really easy way to do it also, which if you don't have a design wall, doing that on your bed or someplace like that works really well. And I'm getting ready to start on another block here. We have to make sure I caught myself when I was doing the tutorial and I had a couple blocks. I started to turn them the wrong way and I could hear, anyone that was watching, I said, oh, I'm sure a few people were yelling, Jean, turn it the other way. And luckily I did catch that before I got it pieced together. So no worries there, but that's an easy mistake to make. So and Stir is here. Welcome. Good afternoon, Stir. She is also a channel member, supporter, and one of the stitching friends. Great to see you here today. She says she will be sewing charity quilts while watching all your fabric flying through your machines. I'm also starting with a tumbler block quilt. Okay, awesome, Stir. And I know that you will share photos of that in the quilting group for us as you go along. So those that are not the quilting group, I'm sorry, the Facebook group, it's a quilting group, you might as well say that, a stitching group, so that you can peek in from time to time and see what yours is looking like. Awesome. And Susan says she is glad that I can read her typos. Hey, you get good at that after a while. Sometimes I will resume going, I don't know what you meant by that. And then it's rather obvious, but at the time it's not. But I did also, and the traveling quilter is with us this morning. Welcome, welcome. She says, good morning, all. Must be a different time zone because it is afternoon here, but I know it could be evening for some, early morning for some. But awesome to see you. Thank you for joining us. And I need to keep if you hear that little ding, Debbie, be sure you let me know. It would be somebody that is in the waiting room to come on the panel. Because there are 3 others that I know of that should be joining us at some point in time.
Okay. Okay, I've got one pile that needs one and I'm not finding it.
And again, I need to press these seams open. And I wasn't even aware when I was putting the fabrics together for this one and choosing the background fabric, which I didn't have the other Charming Lucy out that I had done. I knew I had done one and I had it in the stack to be quilted. But then when I was showing it, I realized, oh, it's got the same, not the exact same fabric, but it also has the yellow background. So it's just a coincidence that they both ended up with yellow backgrounds. Knowing that it's going to a small child, I just did not want to put a white background on it. going to pin that. 11:30 Mountain Standard Time, and I work night. Just woke up to Runny BR. That one I don't, not sure. Woke up to Runny BR. Okay, you got me stumped on that one. Wait a minute. Now you said it's 11. Oh, run to, not runny. I gotcha. I'm sorry. I kind of wondered if it didn't mean that, but I didn't want to say it if it didn't. Are you seeing the chat, Debbie?
Barely. I just
Oh,
now saw the one you were reading about the 11:30.
okay.
For some reason, I've got an ad there from YouTube, and it's pushing my chat down, and I can't
Isn't that nice of them?
do the whole thing. No, it's not. That's what was making the noise earlier.
Yeah, that's because when it popped on YouTube, you didn't have the sound off on the device that you
Right.
had it on. That's okay. It happens.
This is my first time to do this way, so bear with me.
We will, no problem.
I did see that Shady Susan had said hi to me earlier
Right.
when she
Yep.
first came on. So
Yep. She said
hi again.
hello to both at the same time. She
Yeah.
never leaves anybody out. Oh, and let me see. Sandra's laughing too. I think we all understand that one though. It's you know, not laughing at you, laughing with you because we totally understand when you just get up in the morning. Old,
Yeah.
can't sleep 8 hours at a time, you know. Oh, yeah. We're not going to go there. I'm lucky to get 2 hours in. So I know that you meant something else by that, and Siberian Wind is also in Mountain Time here in Wyoming. And Wyoming is where my son, daughter-in-law, and grandchildren live. Too far from me. It's a long, long, long drive. And I got quiet. That doesn't happen often. You didn't have to laugh so quickly there, Debbie.
Sorry.
It's all right. Debbie is also one of the gals that I teach to quilt. She lives close enough that she gets to come over, not only as, someone that I teach to quilt, but as a friend and spend time in the stitching cottage.
Which that's supposed to be Tuesday.
Yes. Is it this Tuesday we meet in the stitching cottage again?
Mm-hmm.
Pardon? Thank you.
Unless you want to count the other day when I was there.
No, that was special. That was her birthday. Oh. It's like somebody's got to keep me straight once in a while on some things on the schedule. Stitches also has a vet appointment on Tuesday, but it's early. We will be back.
Okay.
We will be back by the time you are supposed to be here. You know me. I'm the early riser. The earlier I can get appointments, I always have them early.
You get up before the rooster would crow.
Yeah, somebody has to get up and wake the rooster up, you know. I guess we could think of it that way, right?
Works for me.
See what we end up here with. As I sort and sort and sort and sort through. We got that one wrinkled.
I am just, I don't think I'm going to look at the way I've got these. I've got them separated so that all one color's not in the same row.
Oh no, you don't want to worry about that. You'll drive yourself crazy trying not to, because when you need 8 in a row and there's 10 rows, you're going to end up with some the same color in the same row.
Right.
So yeah, don't worry about that.
They may be the same, like it might be the same orange, but it might be a lighter or a darker.
Right. Yep.
So, and I made sure that the same print wasn't beside. But I've ended up with one extra, which may have just been an extra one that I cut.
Yep. If there were 42 in both of your packs, you should end up with a couple extra.
This was my pack of 100, so.
Oh, that's right.
Which is really nice. I like it. I really need to get that other pack purchased before they sell out.
Yep, that can always happen at any time. Sneak in on us, can't it?
Right.
Looking at the time, and the chat is moving. Kathy Riles is here. Good afternoon, Kathy. And Siberian Wind is saying, oh, how exciting. I'm not sure what I said at the time. I'm sorry. Or Debbie said. And the Traveling Culture says her kids and grands and mom in Indiana. I'm in New Mexico right now. All right. So Indiana is a neighbor to me. Yes. And Lynn says I have 2 roosters, so I'm always up before dawn. Oh, and Debbie says, I miss roosters. I used to wake up with them every day. My neighbors had a hen house. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I'm thinking how we can be quite the hen house when we get together at times. Just caught me on that one, but you always make me laugh, Debbie. In Quilt Fact, Debbie's probably wondering, what do you mean? Who are you referring to?
No, I looked up.
Debbie's here, so I have to say. And Leanne says, have to head out. I forgot that today is our local fire department fundraiser. Okay, her son has left to set up, and I've got to get myself ready and head over to the firehouse. Okay, well, that is awesome. I hope that they have a great fundraiser, Leanne, and we will see you again soon. And Lynn says she loves her chickens. They are so fun. I have 2 roos and 8 hens. Okay. Always got to have more hens than roos, don't we? Life is so much better that way. Are you listening, hubby?
Hi, Bob.
Yeah, everybody say hi, Bob. He might be listening in the house and watching. Oh. Oh, which Bob is my husband, by the way. Not a woo, but and Leanne says, hopefully I can be back sooner than later. And she loves her chickens also. Yes, I love her little shorts every once in a while showing what her chickens are doing and her feeding the chickens. They were eating spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Yeah. You'll have to check it out. I'm pretty sure that was on hers. I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that was Leanne. Open up, same, open up. Need to cooperate with me. Yeah. I noticed that once in a while when I'm using the steam on the iron, you can see it rise up in the camera view. I'm sorry about that. It makes it look a little foggy at times, and it's just the steam from the iron. I do use steam. I like steam. Everyone has their preferences, and that's okay. We don't all want to be the same. Just like we don't all want all of our quilts to be the same. We like them to be different.
I've got to hold on to my threads as I started sewing, and I got one of those little bunched up messes.
I do have my, I don't know where it went to, but I did have one. I keep losing my, there, it's on the floor. I was gonna say, my leaders keep disappearing on me. I think my elbow slides them off, and maybe Stitches is collecting them to make a quilt out of. You suppose?
There you go. That's
You know?
right. Well, she has had 2 lessons.
Maybe she's planning her first quilt using my leaders or whatever I drop on the floor. Oh, that could be very interesting. And Lynn says, I feed my chickens everything. They clean up and leave me nice compost for the garden. They say you can feed chickens anything, but chicken and feed pigs anything but pork. Yeah. Pork isn't good for a lot of animals, not good for a lot of humans either. I can't eat pork, but. And Rudy Iretha is here. Welcome to you this afternoon. And Debbie says, yay, steam. Yes, I know you like your steam too, Debbie. We're one of the steam team. And the traveling quilter says, chickens eat eggs. Chickens eat eggs that feeding them chicken. Yeah. Oh my. That's kind of a an odd way to look at it, isn't it? And Denise from Patch 33 is here. Hello to you also. And Lynn says, technically, and I do feed them eggs. And so not an expert is here. Danny, welcome. Thank you for joining me. I use my leftover half square triangles as my leaders and enders. Yes. I a lot of times also use my crumbs and make crumb blocks while I am piecing other things. And sometimes I just use nothing at all. It all depends upon the mood that I'm in. And Mary Courtney is here. She says, hi, all traveling quilter, LOL. And so not an expert, Danny. I have to remember to say Dana. It's Danny. I believe. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know, but I'm pretty sure it's Danny. Love the color of your sewing room. I'm sorry. Bright colors are my jam. Yeah, I'm not I just love the bright colors in my quilting cottage. If you saw the rest and knew me, I'm kind of, the old traditional, the autumnal colors, or as somebody told me one time that knew me well, and I was talking about it, she said, "Oh yeah, you like that dead foliage color." I thought that was quite the way of putting it. I've never heard it referred to that before, but yeah, I'm usually not a bright color person, which my first quilt using the I was going to say Tularoe, that's not right. I'm combining two different people together there. It's Tula Pink. Using Tula Pink fabrics was stepping outside my box. Those are not the type of fabrics I would normally work with. But you are correct, Danny. I thought so. Thank you very much. But yeah, I have to look because I always forget. I have a pink wall that is in front of me that the door and windows are on. I like facing my windows and my door. There's an explanation for that, but we won't go into that. I can't have my back to a door. And I have a yellow wall over there, which you can't see much of it because it's pretty much covered with cubbies and fabric and pattern books. And right now my design wall with some examples of the quilts for charity that we are working on. And the wall behind me is, well, you can see that, it is turquoise. And then the wall on this side is also turquoise. And I remember when I was having it painted and told the painter what colors, he just kind of looked at me and he says, "Oh, that should be fun." The ceiling, which is, yeah, quite high. There's peaked like cathedral ceilings in here are white. And then of course the white, most of the furniture in here is white. There's my old dresser that I have my pressing station over is painted turquoise. And then all the knobs that were the handles and the knobs that were on anything, I removed them, and I have a mixture of yellow, pink, and turquoise knobs just all mixed up that I have added to the things out here. But I was going to take a drink of coffee because I was losing my voice. I don't have coffee, I have tea right now. That's right. Drank my coffee and decided to make a cup of tea instead. So but yeah, and then of course I try to, I am so type A people, I tell you, I'm sorry. I have to apologize because yes, I'm pretty much have to match and have things coordinate. And so the bins, whatever you call them, that go into the cubby slots, they are turquoise, yellow, and pink as well. A few white ones thrown in there, but you will notice that my scissors have to have pink handles or yellow or turquoise. The squirrels that run around the cottage have to be pink squirrels because if they're going to be in here, they have to match the decor. Pardon?
I said absolutely.
Absolutely. And we're going to have to cut that little thread that was the chain stitch there so that seam will open up. Sometimes it's long enough that you don't have to cut it, but that one wasn't letting the seam open up. Oopsie. Go back open there. You can come from this way and it'll open. There we go. Yeah, I was over at Danny's. Well, I was at Danielle's and then I was at Danny's, so not an expert before coming on here. It's been a busy morning. Always busy trying to catch all the content creators that I like to follow also and watch and support. And Denise Springer is here. Good morning. She says, "Hello, Jean and Debbie Williams and everyone. Hello, hello, and hello to you."
Hello.
It's been a little while. Great to see you. Hope you are doing well. And Lynn says that's a very military thing to not have your back to a door. Yes, it does stem back to the military. So, very much so. All righty. I can't remember what's in the others, but I seem to have a lot of this one color not being used here. So get some of that going. Get down to the end and you find out, oh, you have all the same ones left. We don't want that to happen either. I should just start pulling and picking it up. And if it's, yeah, not one that I've used, go ahead and put it in there. Except we're going to go, yeah, keep that way. That way. You like now how I'm changing? I'm deciding, oh, where do I want that? Let's go this way instead. There we go. I like that better. Play with it. Isn't it fun? You get to watch me play with my arrangement, and some of you be going, are probably, saying, oh, I like it the other way. But, and Teresa Louise is here, also popping in to say hello. Welcome, Teresa Louise. It's great to see you. I wasn't able to catch your pop-up yesterday. I have to go back and watch the replay. I saw it pop up, but I had been without internet for almost 2 days solid, and I had a lot of catching up to do. And I believe that was right at the time I was getting ready to record the video for the tutorial. It's when you have your internet provider have wide area of mass outage and service problems that it's taking forever for them to fix, you find out just how much you actually do. Whoa, glad I caught that. How much you actually do on the internet. And how much you can't get done when you don't have it. And the fact that you have no way, when it's places that you're supposed to be and things that you are supposed to be doing that have to be over the internet, you have no way to contact them and let them know. They're all wondering, oh, what are you doing? Where are you? Oh.
We worked it out.
Yes, I finally thought, oh, okay. I will call Debbie and have her put a post in the group for me. So at least those that were in my Facebook group were able to find out what was going on and why I wasn't where I was supposed to be when.
At least you can text without Wi-Fi. That's
Oh. And the reason I'm sorry that, there was technical difficulty when I first went to go live this afternoon was somehow all the information that you put in for the streaming URLs and everything was not incorrectly. And so it kept coming up with an error when I went to go live, and I had to figure out what's going on. So I had to go in and open up all the tabs and reopen all of that and put in the correct information and try again. But it worked. We got here. Maybe a little longer than expected on you waiting. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I was beginning to think that I was going to have to postpone. But we got it all worked out. Have you started sewing a row together yet, Debbie?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 10.
Yay. Make sure that you
Here they are.
press them all the same direction. as you add them. Very nice. And you might want to put a pin in the first one, pointing the direction that you pressed your seams, so then you know when you're adding the next one which direction it goes.
Good idea.
Then you don't have to reach over and look and go, which way was I pressing my seams? Always works for me. Stir, if you're listening, let us know how far you are along on your tumbler quilt. Quilting. Whoa, boy, did that came a hair shy of hitting that pin. Woo! That was close. Don't want to hit a pin. Everybody's talking about new sewing machines. I have to keep talking myself out of it. I don't need a new sewing machine. There's just, I would love to have a Juki, the 2010 Q. But I keep talking myself out of it. It's not a need, it's a want. But when everybody's popping up with theirs and showing them, it's like, oh, it's so tempting, you know? And it's like, I do not. How many sewing machines do I have already? Let me see if I can think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7. I do not need another one. Centers make your life easier, they say. Yes. Computers. All right. And Charlotte Vila is here. Hello to you. Good afternoon. And Lynn says, whoops, I better move my iron as I'm reading. We don't want to burn our fabric. Quick, there we go. And what was, okay, get out of my way there, a little notification. Lynn says, I am on a Singer that I bought at Walmart 10 years ago for $69. She says, I deserve a new machine. I just haven't settled on what I want. I know that's always a hard decision because there are so many good ones out there. Why does it seem like I'm not going to have enough blocks? I guess there's quite a few. There's quite a few laying here yet, but I think I'm pretty sure I need 3, 6, 9. I was thinking I needed 12. Is there really only 9 blocks in this quilt? I'm gonna have to check under 3, 6, 9. Yep, but there's sashing in between each one of them and then sashing between the rows, which makes it appear like there's more than what there is.
It's time.
Somebody got Jack out. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I am.
This light color I stitched upside down.
This what?
I stitched it upside down because it's light. See, it's hard to tell. That's the right side. That's the wrong side.
Ah, well, if you can't tell, I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. It's obvious though when you're right here.
Okay.
Looking at it.
All right. You can see it better than we can. I haven't used any of these really light ones yet. Oh, well, that's the same fabric that's up there. we'll switch to this light one instead. Different color, but I have too many of these, so we need to put, oh, which do we want? I don't want to end up with too many of the same thing when I get down to the last ones is what I always worry about. I usually like to lay mine all out before I start sewing them, but I'm winging it today. I'm playing a little on the wild side. What you laughing there for, Debbie? That was a little evil laugh.
I said wild side with you.
The wild side. Oh, okay. But some of the charities I haven't mentioned that are good ones for if you are wondering where to donate a charity quilt to are, of course, your children's hospital, your local children's hospital. If you have one in your area, is an awesome place to donate quilts for kids or crocheted afghans, that type of thing. Cancer treatment centers. I know that that type of treatment and infusion centers and stuff, you are oftentimes cold. Those rooms are kept cold while you're doing that. So, you know, a lap quilt to be able to have to give to someone going through cancer treatment is an awesome place to donate. And you can find out very easily where those are in your area. And I have never been turned down by any of them when I have went and asked if they would take donations. Another is, and I know that there is a name for the program. It's, there's a foster care program for, yeah, wrap a child in a blanket, something it's leaving me right now on the exact name for it, but your foster care center, foster children are also a great place to donate to. There is also, of course, your veterans, which is a big one that I do. We have a very large and wonderful veterans hospital not far from me, and the one that I go to and frequent very often. And there are so many different ways of being able to donate charity items at your veteran center. One of the new ones that I don't know why I didn't think of before, and I know many of you know what I'm going to refer to here, but I am going to be adding to the veterans ones that I do are baby quilts for expectant veteran mothers. I was there the other day and drove past that sign in the parking lot that says reserved for expectant mothers. And I thought, oh, why did I never think of that before? So I asked while I was there if they would accept donations for baby quilts for them. They said they would love them. So that is one that I will be adding. And also one that we often do not think about, but is in almost every community, is Meals on Wheels. And that, you know, can be kind of like a seasonal thing, or maybe once a year or whatever, that you donate quilts, lap quilts, or some item that would bring a smile and cheer to those that are homebound, that are receiving Meals on Wheels, that can't get out. I'm sure that would really bring a warm, comfortable hug, as I always refer to donating a quilt to them. Often not thought about and forgotten when it comes to charity. Also, one of the very broad and easy ones to do if you don't have any specific places in your area is to donate to your local police department, fire department, and EMT departments, because they are always, you know, involved in situations that can be very traumatic to those involved. And it is a great way for them to have the items that we make for charity on hand to be able to hand out when they come across a situation and a need for that. And they also, if you are one that likes to donate to the homeless, they know where the areas are in your local area that the homeless do hang out, and they can see to it that they can distribute those items then safely to where the homeless are. Oh, let me see what else is there. I do have a little list here that I wrote down that I'm referring to because I always leave some out and forget them. But nursing homes and assisted living is also a great place to donate charity quilts to. And Project Linus is a great, well-known charity. They accept not just quilted, but also crocheted Afghans, baby blankets, fleece tied blankets, that type of thing. And I'm pretty sure it used to be that almost every one of your Joann's fabric stores were a drop-off center for Project Linus. You'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure that they still are. And then, of course, any local individual charity that you are aware of in your area, your neighborhood, your choice is great. There are so many ways of being able to donate quilted items to charity. And those are just a few. If there's some that I haven't mentioned that you want to throw in the chat, go ahead. They're very welcome. And Mona did what is here? Yes, knitted knockers. And yes, there is a crochet version also, and it's called, oh, I forgot it again. I used to do them all the time. The word breast forms is in the title of it, but oh, I can't think of it. But yeah, I did many of those. But yes, that is also an awesome um charity. And you can find information for that on the
First one.
on the web. Yoo-hoo! I thought you were showing us the wrong side there for a minute. It's just the light's so good you can see the seams through it.
Yeah.
Oh, but welcome, Mona. Mona is also a channel member and supporter, member of the Stitching Friends. Welcome. And Debbie said hello. In case you didn't hear her, I kind of stepped on her words there a little bit. And Denise says, just for the health of it, Lynn, thank you for the info. Just found a YouTube video for the Knitted Knockers, video and channel with the same name. Yes, they are awesome. Oh, why can't awesome breast forms, I think is the name of the one for crocheting them. Which I set up a picture to take and everything to put on cards to take along at some of the local cancer treatment centers in my area when I was doing the awesome breast forms. And took a picture, had the cards put up to be able to put, at the information table and everything with them for them to take and how to, get the information to contact if they were wanting breast forms made for them. And the layout and everything that I did for it, the group Awesome Breast Forms actually liked it so well, they asked if they could use that for their cover. And I think they still are using that to this day. I'm not exactly sure, but all right. I need to undo my stack laying down here a little and see that I'm not going to end up with things I don't want going together. I think we're going to be okay. And it's okay if we end up with some multiple flowers in the same ones. I always end up with the light on the same side for some reason. Phew, we're going to end up with some light ones down there, but oh, do you see that? I almost laid that one the wrong direction. Caught it. I'm catching those mistakes today.
Yay.
Don't want to have to take them out and start over. So easy to get something turned the wrong way. And Cyberwind says sewing and not quilting, but most local angel gown organizations would appreciate help. Yes, and we have one of our members in the Facebook group, Captain Stitches and Friends, does the angel gowns. She was in the Zoom yesterday, and she was in the one last month also. Junebug. I forget. She said how many wedding gowns she has. On hand to be able to cut up for that. I'm thinking it was something like 72. Is that what you are remembering, Debbie?
I don't remember a number.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. I think it was close to that she said that she has ones that she has found or people have given to her.
I had just learned that they use the wedding gowns for that.
Yep. I wasn't able to find wedding gowns when I had come across that charity and was going to do it. It was like I could not find a good resource for being able to have the wedding gowns to do it with. So it's not one I ended up being able to be a part of. You can check your local domestic violence shelter, but I know the one in my area, and I don't know if they've all changed or what, because they used to take, donations for items, but the one in my area only takes monetary donations. They don't accept anything but a monetary donation. So always check first before you start doing anything, and then find out that no, where you thought you were going to be able to donate will not accept it. And there is somebody dinging to be let in. Let me go over that. And it is Danielle that will be popping in here shortly.
There she is.
Yep, and I gotta go up and grab her and bring her down here. She can't, yeah, she can see us, but nobody can see her yet. There you go.
All right, everybody.
And this is Danielle with Danielle Stitchery, for those of you that do not know who she is. And she is also a subscriber and a member. I think you're a member of both Facebook groups, aren't you, Danielle?
I do believe so.
Friends and the threads of Captain Stitches Heartfully Given, which is the charity one.
I do believe I am on both.
I think so. Sometimes I'm looking at the notifications so quick, I look up and I realize, oh, that popped over to the other group.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track sometimes.
Yeah. But Danielle, go ahead and tell us what quilt for charity you are working on with us today.
So I am actually redoing my one that I started with you on this past evening. I pulled all of my squares apart, my 4 patches knot, and I got the 4 patches all still put together. I got to make up a few others, but instead of doing all those mishmash blocks, larger blocks I was doing in between, instead I decided to do a tone-on-tone white.
Okay.
In between them. That way there it gives a resting place, because it just was coming out way too busy from personality. I'm like, after I got the rose put together, I just couldn't do it. I'm like, I gotta fix this.
Yeah, it's hard if you're not happy. That's why sometimes I know there's, you know, you have to make a quilt for somebody else and they choose stuff and it's just like, oh, like
You're
I had to
like a
make,
large,
I had
like
to
a
make a
large
couple
yellow
quilts that,
pineapple.
yeah, well, no, not that, but working with, yeah, colors. I had to work with orange and blue and I don't like orange and blue. The quilt itself, you know, pattern was all right. I just don't like orange and blue.
And I was actually planning on being here right at 1 o'clock today, and everything was jumping in my way, and then I got busy preparing my fabrics. I was like, I'll be a little late. It's okay.
It's all right. No problem. We got 6 hours.
Right? We got plenty of time.
We got plenty of time. So, but you missed out on the technical difficulties.
Oh, goodness gracious. Were you having internet issues again?
No, the YouTube and Zoom were not communicating. And I had to go back in and open them both up and re-input all the information.
Oh, wow.
While everybody in the chat was waiting. It's like, okay, we'll get there.
It's
But,
that go live button I keep telling you.
except it wasn't the go live button this time because the go live button wasn't coming up because, yeah.
It was because the go live button was napping.
Yeah, it was like it didn't know what the other one was doing.
Mm-hmm.
But Siberian Wind says sewing and not quilting, but oh, okay, I already read that one. I'm sorry. One below, she says, I do them for my local group. I've got 3 gowns right now, but another lady handles the storage. Well, that works out well. And Siberian Wind is saying, hey, Danielle, as is Mona did what? And just for the health of it, Lynn. And Jan F., I must have missed you. Jan, I don't remember seeing you pop in.
I think she just snuck in.
Yeah, you must have. You snuck in while I was chatting my little head off.
So where is my little baby Stitches? My little baby sister Stitches?
She is not out here at the moment. She is in the house.
She having some daddy daughter time?
She's been out in the yard several times since we started, but I can see because it's usually on this side of the yard that they come to, and I can see my husband standing out there, so I know that he's letting her out. She knows how to use the doggy door already, but we are not letting her use it
you don't want her to run off
yet. Well, she just, kind of gets excited and it's in, out, running. She has a bad case of the zoomies the majority of the time. Oh. She can go. I don't know how she can go as fast as she goes. Sometimes it's just hilarious because she goes so fast. She, ends up doing a somersault.
Oh,
it's like, and she doesn't care. She just, pew, lands on the feet and continues to go.
so that would be so cute.
Yeah. But then she'll catch a sound because she's not used to all the different sounds, yet. And she'll just stop dead for a minute and look, and then zoom, 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 off she goes again.
Be like, squirrel.
Yep.
Oh, I fell in love with that pattern that you try and put on the page. But that looks like the O's.
Yep.
And so
this would be a good one to do the X's in between and have it be a hugs and kisses quilt.
Yes, definitely. So this is so I'm doing the white with that as well, which is going to be the design of the O's. And then I'm doing this for the background.
All right. That's going to be pretty.
Yeah, it was in the Easter line of fabrics that I found at Joann's a while back. And I just haven't figured out what I wanted to do with it, but I had to have it because it was so gorgeous.
Too many gorgeous fabrics out there.
I know. It's dangerous to let me go by myself to Joann's. Last time I did that, I spent way too much.
When I go to Joann's, it's usually for notions. When they
Well, for
have,
me,
their
it's
needles on sale or their rulers or their thread. And I haven't even done that for a long time because I just have too much stuff.
yeah, for me, I don't go very much anymore, but when I do, it's usually for like background or for fabrics for one of my customers' orders or something of that sort. And this time here, it was like, okay, I wanted to get some background fabric and I wound up wandering around in the fabric section, and which was just
Yeah.
always a bad idea. And my husband let me go unsupervised.
My husband always has me go unsupervised, but
Well, a lot of times he'll like to go with me because they got a Cricut and a heat press, so they like to get like stuff to make like t-shirt designs for their own t-shirts and stuff like that sometimes.
mm-hmm.
And or just to go wander around with me because I like asking them for their opinion sometimes for coordinating fabrics whenever I'm conflicted.
Right.
And so the last couple of times it was just me going while they were still sleeping, and I get back and I'm like, okay, I may have spent a little bit too much money.
I was looking at this block going, something doesn't look right there, and the one was turned the wrong direction.
As you can
Daddy
probably
knows
hear,
where my problem lies is, Amish country. I have a
yeah.
little problem controlling the spending when I go there.
Oh, I
That,
believe
that
it.
can get out of hand real quick, especially when you're
I
going to, multiple quilt shops. And then
I
there's
would love
always Lehman's Hardware besides.
I would love to go shopping at the Amish country. That would be really cool.
Well,
But I have been with you at Hobby Lobby when you picked up something. I was buying stuff. You were helping me buy stuff for my quilt, and
uh-huh.
you took an item and you were going to get it. And then by the time we got finished with the store, you said, I think I'll put this back. And you
That's
left
how I
without
get my
every
therapy.
single
I do the
thing.
same thing online. I put stuff in the cart and then I delete it all.
I
Like,
do
okay,
this
I got my
I do the
shopping
same
therapy in.
yeah, I do the same thing. I'll put it in my cart. I'm like, oh, I want this, this, and this, and this, and this. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna scroll away from this screen for a little bit, and then I'll come back and decide whether I'm actually gonna hit the yes, pay now button.
Right. Sometimes
Like,
I'll put save for later, It's like I don't want to leave it in the cart, but it's like, I might want to go back and revisit that situation. Oh, or put stuff in the wish list. Yeah.
yup.
Oh, I know. And the one other thing that I did want to mention, Lori Clark is here also. Welcome, Lori. Great to
Hello,
see you.
Lori.
I have to keep checking that yeah. The chat out and can't let it get away from us. Don't want to miss anybody. Like I said, though, if I do, it's not intentional at all. It's just sometimes it scrolls up and we don't catch it. But I did want to mention that there is, when you do a lot for charity, there is a cost to it. Even though we have, a stash that was, purchased at one time, and there's always backing and batting and that type of thing that you don't have, or the large amounts that are needed for borders that you can't come up with, and thread, of course, that type of thing. But the way that I have decided, because to this point, my charity, Threads of Kept in Stitches, Heartfully Given, has all been totally funded through myself. No other donations, funding of any type, all through my heart and what I can give. But I recently became fully monetized through YouTube. So I have decided I never started YouTube as a content creator to make any money. So I have decided that any monies that I make through monetization on YouTube, and that's all forms that that you make money through YouTube by those that watch the ads, the memberships for the channel. And yeah, when there's, that little $ down there that is for super chats and stickers, any of that, whatever it is that I make. And I know that, yes, YouTube keeps their portion, but what I get, 100% of it will go to fund my charity, Threads of Captain Stitches Heartfully Given. That is what I have decided to do with that.
I really
So,
love that
wanted
concept
to-
that you're doing with that.
Yeah, just wanted to make everybody aware of that so that I don't expect and look for, anything, when you do join the channel and you get the perks of that. There's, some, not a lot. I only have the one level, but you will know that it is all going to charity, except for that I don't have control over, that YouTube takes. So
Yeah, they gotta have their hands in there.
yeah, but I guess, we don't have to pay to be, to use YouTube and that. So there's
Definitely.
also that. There could be a charge for it.
Yeah, it's no different than Uncle Sam, essentially.
Well, yeah, they kind of get that, they get that too. So
Okay. I haven't gotten to the point of being monetized yet, so I have no clue on all of it. I'm just hoping that eventually I get there.
you will, sooner than you think. You'll get there. It'll sneak up on you one day. Just like it did that you hit your 500 overnight while you were sleeping.
Yes. Oh my God, that was so amazing.
That was how
And it's so funny because I didn't even see it first. Sean, the guy who sews, actually text messaged me. He goes, guess who reached their goal? I'm like, no way. Seriously?
I do not have any more goals. Well, I really never had the goal of reaching 1,000 either. I just always thought, well, it would be nice, but so. And those of you that are in the chat, feel free to, if you know how to double dip. Debbie from In Quilt Effect just went live. You will not hurt any feelings by going over and supporting her and saying hello. I know there are many of you that know how to watch more than one at a time by having several tabs open. But
yeah,
go over and show her some support also.
Yep, I already told her and the other renegades that I'll be watching the replay later. That was going to be on your channel. So
Jan F., do I know you? For some reason, that name is not coming up familiar to me, but she just said, love you, Jean, and I appreciate that very much. But I'm not sure I know exactly who you are. I'm not recalling seeing you in a lot of chats, so I'm sorry if it's obvious who you are. I'm not knowing you by that. Let's just put it that way.
it can always be one of the subscribers that likes to lurk sometimes and just happens to decide to chat now. So
yep. But yeah, make sure that you do check out both of my Facebook groups, because a lot of the things that I do on my channel they kind of meld together. So a lot of the things that I will be working on and stuff are things that we are doing together in the Facebook group. So if you always want access to those files and everything, that is where they will always be found. And
always find tons of goodies on her channel.
And guess who? Nancy is here also. And I know a lot of you end up on my business page. I do have a business page also, Captain Stitches. And I know when you do a search, a lot of you find that one first. That really is not, I used to do more as a business. and was more active in that page. Now you really won't find much going on in there except me sharing the links to videos that I have done so people that aren't in the groups or aren't subscribers or whatever can find that. And so when you do land on that page, you might want to find the links that are actually for the Facebook groups that are there. But the links are also always in the description box of every one of my videos.
Getting ready to do your fish tank.
Oh. Okay, Jean, I'll be back in a few moments. My husband and son are about to change the water on my fish tank. So I'm going to turn off my video and mute myself for a few while they do that.
No problem.
Yeah, 1 second, babe.
That's like, well, it could be like the old dance marathons where you had to keep dancing the whole entire time.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, Debbie, who's the first one that's going to have to leave their chair? Since Debbie's been on since the beginning, and I, since the beginning, will say, okay, who has to leave their chair first, or who can stay there the whole 6 hours? I'm not holding you to that. Yeah, it's not a real thing. Thought just went through my mind. Oh. Don't drink too much tea or coffee.
I had 3 cups this morning.
3 cups. I probably had a pot. Well, of course, now you didn't show us the size of your cup, you know.
Well,
some people's cups are pretty big. I've got one that holds what, 24 ounces?
My cup is big, but I only do 10 ounces at a time in it. So it just ends up being a half full.
Yeah. And when I get the 24 ouncer out, I fill it up. I know which Debbie's not on here right now. She's doing her live, but she's got that big insulated coffee mug.
Mm.
And I think it's Puerto Rican coffee that she uses.
Huh.
The good, strong stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not a strong coffee drinker. I kind of tend to like mine a little bit more on the medium to mild side. But I drink it black. I don't add anything to it anymore. I just can't handle any of the anything that's white. Let's put it. I mean, you know, when you say you can't have dairy products in your lactose, well, then they, you know, it's the almond milk and others and others and others. Well, none of those work for me either. So I've given up and just drink it black.
Except for your pumpkin spice, right?
No, I don't have that anymore either.
Oh.
Nope. Oh, Debbie. How did you pop in here, Debbie? Aren't you? Oh, no, she's not live yet. That was the 30-minute, evidently. Warning, I was thinking you're online. Then I looked at the clock. Well, no, you don't go live until 3. I'm sorry. I was sending people over there already, Debbie. They'll get there and go, oh, where is she? But she says that she's off to prep for her live. I'll be back later. Need my coffee, see? Speaking of that coffee. Oh, Natasha is supposed to be joining us sometime today. Leanna forgot that she had the fundraiser, or she would have been up here with us at some point in time, and that's okay. A fundraiser is a fundraiser. And when I mentioned that this is the first annual Quilt for Charity Marathon, the plan is to always have it in February because to me, February is the heart month and a good time for giving from your heart. And So Be It Quilts is here. Fallon, welcome to you. Thanks for joining us. She says, hello, everyone. Just making sure I haven't missed anything. Yes.
Nancy, I'm from Ohio. I live about 25 miles from Jean.
We are both close to, well, we're between Columbus and Cincinnati.
Yes. And Dayton. We're in that
Well, I mean,
triangle.
we could mention a whole bunch that we're between, but I just figured Columbus and Cincinnati are well-known larger ones to say of where we are between. Is why I always refer to it that way. Because we could be between Jamestown and let me think of a smaller one the other way. I can't think of one offhand. Oh, I can think of ones, the other direction, but yeah, I shouldn't have chose that one. I can't think of a small town the other direction right now off my head, but
Urbana? Oh,
oh, well, that's quite, man. No, that's north, not west. Jamestown's east of me. It's probably south of you.
Jamestown?
Yep.
No.
It's more south of you. It's not as far east. It's not as far east from you as it is from us. Let's just put it that way, I guess, is what
No,
I'm
it's
thinking.
west from us. Southwest,
Okay.
right there.
Yep. Yep. Now that I look at that imaginary map in my mind. I used to not know north, south, east, or west from, very
Now,
directionally
Cedarville,
challenged.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Cedarville's between us.
But it's not, but
No.
it's not, I don't live between Jamestown and Cedarville. They're both on the east side of me.
No, but Cedarville is between the two of us.
Yes. It is. We used to meet there for coffee.
Yes. Green.
Oh. And I think I have some kinfolks by the name Williams. They are from Kentucky, says Guess Who, Nancy.
Oh, I've done some genealogy research on my husband's side, and there are quite a few that are
In Kentucky?
from there. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. A squirrel just ran through between my ears.
Have you been taking my squirrels home with you? You haven't taken enough of them if that's the case.
I happen to think of what part of Kentucky are they in?
This was the last
Can't
block.
see.
Oh my.
Jean, can you see if she answered me yet?
Well, we have to give her a little time.
Okay. Well, I can't see because it's down below my.
Yeah. I will let you know. For sure.
The reason I was asking is there are some in a specific town that I'm familiar with.
I could probably press it's easier if I didn't just keep stacking them one on top of each other. This last one kind of doesn't want to go down there. Too many underneath it. She said close to Paducah.
Oh, okay. That's a little farther than that I'm familiar with. I mean, I know where Paducah is. And I've been there, but
But you haven't been to
I
the
know
quilt
it's on the
show, have
western
you?
side. Pardon?
You haven't been to the quilt show there, though, have you?
No, I would like to do that sometime.
Okay, now I get to start assembling the rows. That should be fun. Or I pick up one of the others. I have, I think, 3 to choose from behind me here to work on. Oh, I forgot about this quilt that was over here. It's called the alternate squares one that I have hanging right back here. And it is
Oh.
so cute for any little boy that loves Western cowboy style. Those blue blocks in there actually have horses, bucking horses on them. The light blue and well, yeah, the medium blue. The light blue, of course, has cowboy boots, horseshoes, cowboy hat, spurs, the what do you call that? Rope?
Lasso?
Lasso, yes. And then the darker blue has the lasso rope going all through that. And then the outer border has the red handkerchiefs. So it's an awesome little quilt. And there is enough of the border fabric to use on the backing of that quilt. So that is going to be a fun one to put together. Mona said no nap time, and then the message is retracted. Maybe she decided she needed a nap.
Oh.
The town is Lola, she said.
Oh, in Kentucky?
Yep.
Close to Paducah.
Denise says that growing up, we used to go to the apple orchard in Cedarville. Yes. Very well known. Been there several times. No longer there. If it is, it's not the apple orchard anymore. I think somebody did buy the building, but that is not it anymore. Okay, so I need to set these 3 across and 3 down. Let's see what I can come up in my small area quick, because I don't want to turn my back to you to try and lay these out. So I'm going to see what happens. I make a little bit more space here so I can see what I'm coming up with. Nope, can't put that one there. And right now I'm just picking them up, and if they work, they work. And you know what? Oh, well, if these were going together, it'd form an X there, but oh, funny.
Oops.
Look at the one that's across from it too, Jean. Okay, I've got 2 rows I can start doing there. And I'm going to pick them up in the order. That's row number 1. This is row number 2. And there's my little leader down on my lap again. Going to end up where Stitches will have it. Stick a pin in these, set it to the side, because now I need to put my sashing strips in between these blocks as I sew them together. And I do already have those all cut. Do you remember this pattern? Mona did what? She might have gone. I'm not sure whether she said that she was going to take a nap or not. But, and I need to look at the pattern, because I know it does tell when we are adding those which way to press it, I do believe. Press seams toward the sashing strips. So we will do that. And we get to get the first row together here. And I may be able to, whoops, Make sure that's going to go down there. My thread's in the wrong place. May be able to possibly complete one of the quilt tops, not quilted, of course, but have one of them completed during this time and start on another. That would be awesome.
Well,
I'm
I
so
finished.
glad you can't hear my sewing machine.
Can you hear mine?
No, because you're on Zoom.
There you go.
It has great noise canceling on it. You can hear it, but we can't.
Finished my third row.
Yay! All sewn together, or are they just separate right now?
They're separate right now.
Okay. I was gonna say hold it up, but
Should I? I can go ahead
no,
and sew.
not if they're separate. Wait until you sew them together. That would be a little hard for you to hold them all up together.
No,
Wouldn't
I
it?
mean, I can go ahead and sew them together. and
Oh,
start
well, that's up to you on how you are comfortable doing it. I just didn't know whether you were adding them as you went or not.
we will see.
And of course, if I don't remember to reach back here and flick that on, the iron will be off when it comes to press this. Press towards the sashing. I'm going to finger press it the way it's supposed to go. So I remember that when I get over there. Make sure that's heating up. Okay, and now we need to add another sashing strip before we add that next one on, and I will have a row done. Yay! My chair just squeaked. I don't know if you heard that or not. It hasn't made that noise. Almost made me look thinking that Stitches was under there, but she's not under there. Junebug is here. She says, hello, everyone. Not working on quilts, but an angel gown for our local group. Awesome. We were talking about that earlier, Junebug. And I was trying to remember how many wedding gowns it was that you said you have right now, and I was thinking it was 72. I'm not sure if that's what it is. That's a lot of angel gowns that can be made. Okay, which way did I have this turned? It got turned when I went over there. We'll look and see what way I want it. I think I'll put it in that direction. Who knows what the next row will bring? We both got quiet at the same time, Debbie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I'm trying to
I just
myself.
noticed the silence was all.
Trying to
Try to keep talking, but
friend here.
sometimes there just ends up being a little lull there. We have been going 2 hours so far. I'm glad it's not a 12-hour marathon and just a 6-hour.
Yes.
Not that I'm not out here 12 hours a day sometimes. Well, going in for little breaks now and then, but don't think I would want to have to talk for 12 hours straight. Even though those of you that know me know that I can be quite the chatter. It's easier when you have, those of you that in the chat, if I could actually hear you instead of reading it, would be so much nicer. It must already be hot, or I might need to add some water. There, I hear the steam. Okay. One, two, three. I need to look at that a second. I think there's supposed to be one of those on each end as well. Yes. And I need to stick a pin in there so I remember which is actually the top and first block before I forget that. Or I will get confused and can turn it upside down in every which way, and then the next row won't match the way I had it planned. Or we don't want it to match is the plan. And Junebug says, I have lost count of how many wedding gowns. I know at least 30 or more. Wish I had more time to sew. Yeah, we all wish that, Junebug. And Katie Craft says, watch Sean, the guy who sews weekly review and had closed captions on. He said he was going to have Jean Captain Stitches. And yes, I know on the closed caption, it always says Captain Stitches. It's fun to watch those closed captions some of the times and what people say and what it says we're saying is not close sometimes. But she said perfect for the I'm sorry, there was a squirrel in here. My house, and there was a sound and I'm going, what was that? But yeah, which I've been told that happens on my lives and videos also. Well, that's good to know because that's a nice notification. Thank you, Katie, because I hadn't gotten the confirmation through an email yet. So now I know to confirm that in my schedule for next week. Yes, unfortunately, I was supposed to be on Sean, the guy that sews, a long time ago, but that was a period of time that I kept having to cancel out on things, and actually did a little over an entire month of not doing YouTube at all. But I am back now, and I hope that I won't have to worry about those types. Well, I mean, I will always have to worry about that situation, but I'm hoping I can work around it as best as possible. And Lori Clark says, I watch a horse farm YouTube channel. When she says mares, it shows up mayors. Yeah, some of those are really funny. Especially some of the quilting and sewing terminology we come up when we say it. It's like, yeah, what is that closed caption referring to? A lot of times when somebody says stitches, it comes out ditches. Which we do stitch in the ditch, but okay. I think I pressed that one the wrong way. Oh, no, towards the sashing. It was correct. Correct. Okay. The first row of this one is completed. You want a quick peek, Debbie?
Second.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, cool. Pretty.
So that is one row done. And now I have to add the long sashing strip on the top and the bottom of this row before I continue. And I'm going to, because I fingered pressed all of those, I'm going to now press them with the iron. I'm off my mat there. And make sure I don't press my pin that I've got marking there. Oh, they're all pressed open. That's why we don't have to worry about them. That's great. I was going to set it to the side, but now I have to get my long horizontal sashings that are already pre-cut. Hopefully, I did my sewing correctly so that they are the correct measurement. I already have the center of that marked. We'll stick a pin in the center of the strip and then find the, oh, that's not the center. I guess it flopped open when I picked it up. That one is the center. Make sure to get that again. Okay. So I always add any sashing, any borders as I find the center of both. Start in the center. Then the ends pin that, and that is the way that you can keep your quilt square. And we have that seam right in the center of it. Are you, I couldn't tell if you were stitching or if you were messing with the thread on your sewing machine for a minute there, Debbie. Yep, I see that now. So I pinned in that center, then I go to the end and stick a pin in the right on the end, which I'm not in the camera view there. Find where I laid my pin down at. Then I go to the other end and we will put a pin there. Normally I do this on my long arm. I lay it there and put the pins in, but I don't want to turn my back to you. And it should fit correctly, but if there's any easing to do, I've got my finger on that pin, and I just give it a little tug, lay it down, and I walk my fingers to the center of that to keep everything in place, and then stick another pin in the middle there. And we'll do the same on this end. And walk it up. And that is how I keep everything squared up. It didn't take really that long. I pinned in the way there. To cut the background fabrics for this, because everything was cut out of strips. And of course, by using charm squares for the focus fabric, there wasn't any cutting to that, so it really was quick to cut to prepare the fabric for this quilt. And as you can see, it would be a quilt that you could make in a day. Now I wouldn't be able to quilt it the same day, but I could have the quilt top made in a day. Of course, I am retired. I have no children or grandchildren around. I have a puppy dog and am the sole caregiver of my husband, but I get to spend more hours sewing than a lot of people, and I am very blessed and appreciate that very much. Because it is what brings me joy, and I better check and see what is down here that I may have missed. And Denise says, thank you. Thank you for the visit. I'm going over to support Debbie. Thank you. Yes. And if we are still here when she's done, come on back. We will welcome you back, Denise. I knew how to. See, I can't use my phone to go over and support her because that is what is the camera for my sewing machine. I can't use my tablet to go over and support her because that is the camera for over here. And of course, I'm on my laptop. So the only way I can do that is by having another tab open up in my thing. And then I'm afraid that, yeah, the sound would come on. But she knows I support her from afar and will go and watch the replay. Sometimes we just can't. There are so many content creators. We all, have our same kind of circle that we run in. So inevitably at times, yes, we are going to be on at the same time. And we all understand that. We all support each other. So never a problem. That's why there's replay. I'm on my little mat here. I wish I had a little bit more room over here for pressing these sashing strips. We'll just do it the harder way. But I'm setting my seam first is what I'm doing. And now I will go back and press it towards the sashing as my instructions told me to do, which is what I would do anyway. Makes the most sense. This is going to be a pretty quilt. Sometimes I make a quilt for charity and I go, ooh, I like that one. But if I make it designating it as being for charity, it goes to charity. You can only have so many quilts, but we love to make more and more quilts. That's the way I look at it. So it gives me the opportunity to keep on quilting. And I'm going to put that row that I just did right up there. Oh, we might have to get up and stretch, Debbie. I tried to stand up and it was like, oh, I don't think the legs want to stand up. It's like, okay.
I stood up and used my iron.
There's my leader down there again. Yeah, you don't have one set up by your sewing station. You don't have the little TV tray or anything, do you? Pardon?
I don't need, it's right
Oh,
here.
your cutting is over on the other. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you know me, I purposely have mine across the room, so I have to get up and walk.
Yes, I do.
I can't turn around and use my cutting station or my pressing station. It was deliberately set up when I set it up so that I have to get up and walk to each station so that I get the exercise and movement during the day. My mother, when she was still living, made the comment one time because of the amount of sewing and quilting that I knew. And she said, boy, she says, you must not get much exercise during the day. So I kept track of the steps that I take in the making of a quilt because I get up and I press each seam individually. I don't wait like I'm doing right now because I'm in front of the camera, but I will get up and I will walk over, press the seam, come back, press, stitch the next one, go over and press it. So I kept track of the steps. I don't remember what it was now, but I told her, I said, well, this is how many steps I got in today in the stitching cottage. I think that's quite a bit of exercise. Plus we pump iron. You like that? See, Debbie?
Right.
Look, we pump
That's right.
iron. We, what are some of the other things that we do? Oh, I can't think right now, but if you have your room set up in a way that you deliberately make it so you have to move, you can get quite a bit of exercise in while stitching. I remember when I first set up a quilting area in the house was the smallest room in our house. And I thought I was being smart. I had it all set up in a U shape. The sewing machine here, the pressing station on the other side, and the cutting station right here. So all I had to do was pivot in the chair, never getting up. And you realize, whoo, you can really get stiff and sore that way. Plus, it was a long time ago when you didn't have the chairs that you adjusted the height with the lever. They adjusted by turning the chair around. Well, as I was quilting, and Danielle's back with us, as I was quilting throughout the day, all of a sudden, my sewing machine would get higher and higher and higher. And it's because all the swiveling back and forth in that U shape would adjust the height of my chair down. And that was quite funny. I'd have to get up and adjust my chair back up because it was like trying to sew at the sewing machine with your chin. Welcome back, Danielle.
Thank you. Yeah, I asked the guys, my husband and oldest son, this morning if they could do a water change on my fish tank for me today. And their time schedule had meshed with mine to the point where they decided to do it after I was already in here with you guys and they didn't know it.
No problem.
My husband opened up the door. He's like, okay, he goes, we're going to change fish tank. I'm like, shh.
At least they just didn't walk right in front of the camera, and
well,
what that could happen.
I need one of those light up on air signs for my door.
Okay, now I'm going to get up and I'm going to go out of camera view because I'm going to get and show you what I had to come up with one day, because I usually go in and always remind my husband right before I'm going to go live or that I'm going to be recording a video. But he was sleeping. Him and both Stitches were both sleeping together in the chair. Right now. And I thought, okay, he'll probably hear when I go out the door. And the minute I start, he'll, come walking in and say, what did you want? What did you need? Or something. So I have to show you what I did.
How are you doing, Debbie?
Okay, I'm putting row 2 and 3 together.
Oh, awesome. Which design are you doing?
The tumbler.
Okay.
This is my first experience with it.
So we have
awesome.
2 signs for use. We have this one, and you probably can't read it.
Oh, okay. Yep. I can see it now recording.
Yep. We have that I put on the front door window, big enough, so he sees that red and knows, oh, okay. And he did turn around and go back when he saw that. So I know it works. And then I also, because I do the Zoom and I'm always on before other people, and I have when I'm on and I adjust everything and that. And it's like, okay, I may have to suddenly leave and there's nobody here yet to explain that, well, I'm here, but so I have one that I made to put in my chair that says, be right back.
Yeah, I think I need to get some poster boards or something to, and like a little hanger from the outside of my door here
Yeah.
that says live.
No, I think you need an electrical one.
I do too. I think it should be an
I think
LED
we
sign.
all do. We all need one.
Yes, I need one that's like an LED electrical sign that flashes Danelle Stitchery's live when I'm
Right.
live.
Do not enter.
I could just see them, see their faces if I did that.
I know. And then we could also have one that says casting call. Oh.
Enter at own risk.
Oh. If I'm holding the seam ripper, now is not the time to.
I know that's usually when I
have the
break out
coffee
into
cup
goofy
that says
song.
something about that.
Now, if you see me holding a seam ripper for the third time or for the third or fourth time within the first few minutes of sewing, then yeah, watch out.
I'm not gonna say anything because about the time I do, I will need it, but I think my seam rippers get rusty from
Not
lack of
mine.
use. No, lack of use. They kind of sit there lonely, but
Not mine.
that's why I
Mine,
said now you watch because I said that it'll be like, okay.
yeah, mine likes to get like dull because of overuse. Me and the seam ripper are like best buds lately.
Well, I had a group of 4 women that used to meet here every week. I didn't have the stitching cottage then. I was actually our garage was my quilting room then. But the one we were named the Forever Friends because there were 4. But she decided that we needed a name change the one day, and she wanted to name us the Froggers because she was always rip it, rip it, rip it.
I love it.
But yeah, that was kind of cute. We were actually making shirts that had frogs and sayings on the back of it to match.
Uh-huh.
But life started happening, and first one had to, leave the group for reasons, and then another one, and pretty soon it's like I have one of the 4 left.
One is better than none.
Yep. Debbie was never a part of those 4. She's the newbie. Didn't know her back then. But Rose, my other one that still comes to the cottage. Well, right now I have to go to her place more often than she can come here if we're going to see each other at all. She is now 87 years old. So is having a few issues herself. She's like a definite second mother to me. It's going to, we don't want to go into that, but we have been meeting every single week. What did we figure it out?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Wow, that's coming out great, Debbie.
I love it.
I did not plan, so I get a little bit of that, but
Hey,
it's a little surprise block. It's okay.
that's right.
I see a seam that tried to do its own thing.
But yeah, Rose and I have been meeting every single week for the past 13 years, I believe.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Other than my YouTube family, my new YouTube family that I have now, other than that, it's just me and my mother-in-law that send messages and pictures and talk on the phone with each other about our crafting.
Yeah.
So I don't really have anyone local to me that crafts. So
Yep. Which I also taught Rose to quilt. So
I think that's one reason why I love doing my YouTube channel so much is because of the fact that I don't have anyone locally to share it with
right.
that shares the same interests as I do. So it for me, it's like a whole nother network of newfound family.
Yep. Most definitely. Which I better look and see what may have gotten away from me. Okay, Junebug says I can make little quilts to donate to Angel Gowns. They place an 18-inch square blanket, crocheted, knitted, or sewn. Yeah, I seem to remember that. And Melissa Makes Quilts is here, but both of her messages have been deleted for some reason. I don't know why that is, Melissa.
Who knows?
Type something else in to let us know you're still here. It's the emojis again. Too many emojis. Sorry, it doesn't like that. Nightbot doesn't like when you put too many emojis in at once. Lori Clark says, "Hey Danielle, how big
Yeah.
is the tank? I have 150. Nice to know someone who has finny friends for pets."
Well,
She wants to know how big your tank is.
Oh, okay. So yeah, because I didn't hear that one word, so I was like, how
I'm
big is my
sorry.
what? This one here is just a small 10-gallon tank, and it's like right over there. There's a small 10-gallon freshwater tank, so it's just something small and cute for in here because I love hearing the water circulating through it and everything and all. It's very relaxing. Yeah, Lori, I actually have freshwater fish, and inside of there is a small little shark, like a little rainbow shark. He's so cute. And then I also have 3 birds, which are also in my room. And then out in the rest of the house, I have 2 cats and 2 dogs.
Now I knew you had 2 dogs. I didn't know you had 2 cats for some reason.
Yeah, because of the cats, that's the reason why my sewing room door stays shut. So that way they don't get in here around my birds.
That
And
makes
it
sense.
protects my fabrics from the kitty cats.
Right. My dogs do not shed, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, my dogs are not big on shedding either. It's just mainly the cats. So, because I'll let the dogs in here a lot of times to just come in here, lay around, and be with me.
Right.
Especially little Loki Bear, because he loves to hang out with his mama. And for anybody that doesn't know, Loki Bear is my little almost 15-year-old Yorkie that is deaf, partially blind, has incontinence as far as urinary goes, and has no teeth because he had dental issues. So I had to have his teeth removed, and he developed food allergies, so he's on a specialized wet food diet. But he still jumps around and gets around and plays just like a little puppy. So
Yep.
his quality of life is still good. He doesn't let it bother him.
Yeah, Katie Sue was very good in her old age for a long time, and then it was just like, okay, all at once, boom.
Yeah, I dread the day where I wake up and I see that drastic change because I know it's going to happen like within like a blink of an eye overnight type of thing.
Yeah.
Especially
Well,
since I've
his
had
was a little longer than overnight, but we knew. It's sad because she was 16 years old.
Yeah, last time I took Loki into the vet said the vet actually just had put down had to put to sleep a 18-year-old Yorkie that morning. And she did say that she is very amazed at how wonderful all of his blood work levels and everything all was and everything when I brought him in.
Right.
She's
Yeah,
like, it's
because
not very often that you see a almost 15-year-old Yorkie that everything looks beautiful and perfect, not even
Right.
resembling his age.
which I know our vet, when we had to take Katie Sue in, for the end of life, they said, unfortunately, they said they normally do not see Yorkies that age in there except for that.
Yep.
Most don't make it that long.
Yep. The most common range is like 13 to 17 from what I've read.
Yep.
And with him being 15, I know it could be pretty much any time.
Yep.
Well,
And
technically he'll be 15
even
in
though we
April,
know
so.
that, it's never, even though we know that, it's like, yep, no.
Exactly.
That's why we ended up with stitches so quickly, which normally, I mean, with the other two, when we knew that they were, were going, well, we didn't know on Toby. Toby was a totally unexpected death.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. But we always have another puppy before they pass away. But with Katie Sue being the last one and so old and the issues that she had, we didn't feel it was fair to bring a puppy into her life at that point. So we waited, and we thought we were going to wait a little bit longer, but we went one day without a dog and decided, nope, we can't handle this.
Yeah.
The next day and looked for another one. And now we are very seriously considering a second. I'm pretty sure I know what I want, but finding, letting the dog find me.
Oh, definitely.
It's like, we shall see what happens. My hardest part is I know I want a male, and I'm having a hard time coming up with a quilting stitching related name for a male. I've come up with a few, but I just don't think they sound quite right. But because since we have stitches, the other one has to have a,
Snips.
what?
Snips.
Yeah, I'll write that down. We'll see how that rolls off the tongue after a while, but right now it's not hitting me.
Yeah, it was just the first
I
thing
love
that
the name. I love the name Thimble, but it just
Yes.
doesn't sound right. But Stitches didn't sound right at first either. I thought, nah, you can't call a dog Stitches because it didn't sound right. Now it's just like, normal.
Yeah.
But Thimble kind of sounds more like a girl name than a,
Yeah, almost like Thumbelina.
yeah.
But
But I did come up with a different one this morning. That is a possibility.
Oh, what did you come up with?
Hooper.
Aw, I love it. That is so cute.
Since I do a lot of stitching in a hoop, because I do a
Yes,
lot of
you
handwork,
do.
I thought, well,
You do stitching of all forms.
that was the only one that kind of so far has sounded like, okay, that might work. But as long as Stitches doesn't think she's supposed to jump through the hoop, we'll be all right.
That sounds like we're about to have a little four-legged visitor.
Oh, is Yoki coming in?
Yeah.
Loki. I said Yoki, and the minute I said it, I knew it wasn't right.
I knew what you meant.
I caught myself at least.
you gonna come in here? Come on. I'll leave
You
the door
know,
open.
okay, they're saying Jack, and I thought about that, but I can't name it Jack because my seam ripper is not named Jack. Mine is named Josephine because there are no other males allowed in my stitching cottage other than my husband.
Plus,
Now
it's your
what-
grandson's name.
Pardon?
Plus, it's your grandson's name.
Well, that doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not like he's here that he's going to come every time I call the dog, but
Well, that's true, but still.
which Rose this morning had to stop and pick something up. And, I said, Bobbin doesn't sound right either. And she said, well, you could call him Bob. And I said, no, I don't think that would work. I mean, who's going to come when you call Bob, my husband or the dog? And she said, oh, that's right. Oh, but yeah, that was a good suggestion. If it wasn't that, yep, I don't refer to my seam ripper as Jack, so that isn't a real quilting term for me anyway. But then Lori says that she has, I think it was Lori, says she has a German shedder. I don't know if you meant it that way or not, Lori. I know you have a cute sense of humor, but. And Lynn says, nice, Lori. My Loki is half great GSD and half Malamos. Great,
I have no idea what GST is.
great GSD. Yeah, you'll have to tell us that one. It's leaving. Ripper. Yeah. What about a Ripper? Winder? No.
No.
Rip short? No. Those are good, but they're not hitting me. They're not hitting
Yeah,
me.
I don't really like the name Rip. No offense, Junebug. It kind of sounds a little almost too close to morbid.
Yep. It's like, hey, Rip. Ooh. It's
German
not-
Shedder Dog. Oh,
German shed. I've never heard of a German shedder.
me either, but it's interesting.
Shepherd, shedder. Yeah, I know. That's what I was
okay.
thinking. Maybe you meant shepherd, but I've never heard to them referred as shedder. That's the first I've seen it called that. Interesting.
Are you gonna say hi to your fan club?
Because they
Huh?
shed only twice a year, the first 6 months and the second 6 months. Okay. Makes sense.
At least you know it's coming, huh?
And Junebug says, no offense taken.
Good. I don't like to offend anybody.
No. And if I ever do, it's definitely not intentional.
Exactly.
They shed German Shepherd dog. They shed 24/7, she says. Lori Clark. But
yeah, the guys went out to the
if
garage
with one
and now
and
I got both
vacuum
dogs in
twice a
here.
day, you would laugh at the shedder. Yeah, I can imagine. Yep. Yeah, we haven't had a dog now that sheds for, oh my goodness. I haven't had a dog that sheds for, I know, and I've never been without a dog except the time that I was in the military. But I know definitely I haven't had a dog that sheds for 34 years. All of our dogs have been ones that do not shed.
That's good.
Yeah. And then
That's
Lori
one-
says, mat after cutting mat or ironing mat.
What's your favorite line of fabric? Or a favorite fabric designer?
Just a minute. As soon as you asked, it was right on the tip of my tongue and left. And no, it's not Kim Deal, Debbie. That's
I know that.
That's your favorite. Mine is, why can't I think of her name?
Eleanor Burns.
No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. That didn't come out right, but I like Eleanor Burns. I've never been a real true fan of her. That
Okay.
Just that noise you made when she said it.
I'm sorry. That came out a little too quick, didn't it? I'm trying to look at the book to remember the name because for some reason it is. Okay, I'm going to have to walk all the way back there because my eyes aren't good enough to read it. Oh. I had to stretch and walk anyway.
Joe
But
Morton.
at least I know where they are. Tilda.
Oh, okay.
She's an Australian designer. Hard to get.
Okay.
That is actually my favorite.
It
Right
always-
now. It used to be anything Civil War era. Joe Morton used to be my favorite.
See, I thought that.
If you looked at my shelves, you would think that was my favorite because yes, I have. I have every pattern book of hers and I have every line of fabric that she ever came out with, not now continuing, but yeah. I do like Kim Deal. She's just not my favorite. However, if you looked at the books, you would think she was also. I got Debbie hooked on her.
Yeah. I really like.
Yep. I like all fabric, Bargello.
And I like the Joe
Except
Morton.
for her name, but that's quite the mouthful. I'm Bargello. Come here, get out of there. I know. I was kept trying to think. I think wasn't it you and I, Debbie, that were trying to think of quilt block names the other
Yes,
day, and we
but
just
she
couldn't
didn't like
come up
any
with.
of them I came up with. No.
We just didn't have a chance. We couldn't think at the time. We weren't
I
coming up
even thought
hardly any
block, you
block
know,
name.
block is very masculine.
Name the dog Block?
Blockhead.
No. What did you say?
Said blockhead.
Well, I was thinking that, but I didn't say it out
I
loud.
knew that was coming.
Yeah, I was
I
thinking
couldn't
that,
help
Danielle.
myself.
I'm
Wait.
your mother like daughter.
Like,
Danielle's
leave it
not
to-
real, okay, just before anybody really thinks, because I said I'm her mother. I'm not her real mother, but
Her
I have
and
adopted her as my daughter. She is the same age as my son.
her and Mama Debbie from In Quilt Facts both had a little discussion. They both have adopted me.
Yep. I don't have any daughters, so I have 2 sons. So Danielle is my adopted daughter. But yeah, so I was going to say, yeah, I didn't say it. You said it out loud, of course, because you're the younger one. See, the older one held back. The younger one said it, which is okay.
I hold my restraint for Monday through Friday when I'm working.
Legit, the only way to afford one of their kits, LOL. Yeah, but by the time you buy the dog, you're never going to be able to afford a legit kit. Let me tell you that.
Unless you do the block of the month.
Okay. And Glenda Crouch is here. Hello, Glenda. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Glenda.
I needed that little bit of exercise. And for those of you that aren't familiar with Tilda fabrics, I do have some I can show you. If I can get to it. I do like Beverly McCullough too. See, these fabrics are so coveted, they're still in the plastic. They're in the fat quarter, drawer because they are fat quarters, but they're protected in the plastic bag still. But these are Tilda fabrics.
Ooh, those are
Beautiful,
beautiful.
beautiful. I was gonna say, let me spotlight. While we're all spotlighted, I'd have to remove everyone to have it on the one. Okay, but yeah, I'll try and at least let you get an idea.
Ah, I love those colors. Those are so gorgeous.
But yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't wanna, you know, it'll probably be like the one Kim Deal collection that I had. And it sat there for years because I loved it and didn't want, it had to be just the right thing to use it, which that is what I ended up using that and then pulling from the Civil War era ones to go with it to do my long time gone quilt. So I don't know what, but then I also have, and part of it's not really a block of the month, but you get part of it every month. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's over on the back of the long arm. But you had your choice of Liberty fabrics or Tilda fabrics. And of course I chose the Tilda for that. But it's making embroidery on hexes and sewing them together. I think it makes kind of like a flower pattern. I don't
Oh,
remember
awesome.
exactly. Now to get this drawer shut again. Oh, there we go. I do think I have one pattern saved that I plan on doing of designed by Tilda. Now I like Hatched and Patched as far as a pattern designer. Love her
You
patterns.
could always name the little boy Patches.
I know, but see, that's what Bob said for stitches, but I said she doesn't have any patches. That's not if the dog has, patched features, then I would name it Patches. But
Or you could just wait until you get the doggy and and decide then.
I know, but it has to be a quilting term of some kind.
And
I'm
it'll
gonna
come to
go
you when it's
take
ready.
a break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Jean, you did good. You must have liked D names. I'm trying to think on that. Are you referring to the dog names or are you referring to fabric? Oh, yes, that is. It is beautiful fabric. But
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely more
I've
happy with
I've tried to order from her site in Australia.
definitely more happy with this.
Oh, yes, that is going to turn out beautiful. I like that.
It
Yep.
gives it much more room for your eyes to rest.
Yep. Like it. I don't know what the 239 stands for, Rudy. You have to give an explanation. I'm trying to sound like Lucille Ball.
I loved her. Lucy!
Ricky? Ethel? What was the other one's name?
I cannot remember Ethel's husband's name.
Huh? Yeah, I can't think of that for right now. Somebody else have to come up.
Yeah, I just
For your
remember.
daughters. Oh, Danielle. For your daughters. Danielle's the
Oh,
only one. Debbie's not my daughter. Debbie and I are about the same age. She's a year and 4 months older, shall we say? I think is what she says. I'd have to figure it out.
It feels like too much like math.
Yeah, and Stir says, I have Windy Day fabric from Tilda and can't decide what to do with it. So beautiful. I'm sure it'll hit me out of the blue. Sure, I'll post something and you go, "Ah, that's it."
Just wait until it swings by in the wind.
I don't mean to be an enabler, but that happens once in a while. The
Yep.
Siberian Wind says Fred. Oh, Fred. Yeah, I'm going Fred for a dog. And then I
Thank
realized
you.
that's Ethel's husband's name. Fred. Thank you. Yes. I would have sat here, kept wondering, what's the other one's name?
Yeah, I already went past all that whole thought process.
I know. That's why when it came up, I thought Fred for a dog, which would be okay, but I don't know what quilting term that is. Oh.
What's your grunting old lady?
Pardon?
My little dog, my big girl down here, my pit bull, she's in here too right now. She went to go
You
stand
said
up
old
and she's over
lady,
here.
that's why I said what?
I had a feeling. She was down here and she's just started grunting. I'm like,
Both of them started with D.
oh, Debbie and Danelle.
Debbie and Danielle, yeah. However, Debbie is not my daughter. She's my BFF. Danielle is actually the age, like I said, she is the same age as my oldest son. Born the same year.
Which is awesome sauce.
Debbie could be my sister. We're in the wrong order, or we could be the DJD quilters. We're the JDD quilters right now.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, I had to make sure I sewed that strip on the. I just happened to turn around, look, and go, oh, I hope I sewed that sashing strip on the right end, and I did. So good. We're going to attach that right away before I continue on.
Yeah, like I got stuff cut out for doing this one here and the other one as well. The charm one pattern that you put on the page.
The Charming Lucy.
Yes.
Yeah, the one I'm working on.
Yep, exactly. So I got the stuff cut out for that one as well. But I want to get at least see if I can't get at least this one done first.
Right. Well, see, I've got the one that I did the other night, the 4-patch one. That is completely finished except for the label. It is quilted and has the binding on it from Wednesday night. The others, 2 of them are sandwiched, ready to quilt. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, counting the one I'm working on that I have. And I know that there are more in my wicker basket down there behind the long arm to be quilted. So far.
I don't even want to think about all the quilting I got to do as I get these done. At least the children
I decided to quilt that one from Wednesday night since I knew I was doing it on the domestic machine. See, I have to wait to get the quilt off the long arm to be able to start on any that I want to do on the long arm. So I thought, oh, well, I can do it up real quick on the domestic machine instead.
Yeah, I like the simplicity of the quilting on that one.
Yeah, I just
because
followed
that way there doesn't take away from the design of the actual quilt.
And then the other ones I did in the focus ones I did in the ditch. And I did in the ditch on both sides of the narrow border, but nothing to the wider one. It didn't need anything. So yeah, it was easy. And the one that is the scrappy stars right here, that's going to be
Uh-huh.
diagonally quilted as well. Just follow the diagonals of all the half square triangles. Don't have to mark anything.
Yup. And they're small enough where you don't even gotta worry about swerving off course.
Yep. Yeah, well, the 4-patch one, I didn't mark anything.
Yeah, for the most part, I just eyeball it because I mean, who's seriously gonna get over there by a ruler and measure it is make sure everything's 100% completely straight.
Well, and you know, there are a couple in the ditch moments that, you know, 2-3 stitches might be, you know, whoop. It's like, yeah, no, not if they get up and search for those 2-3 stitches.
Yeah, you
Ooh.
want to do all that and everything, then you don't deserve to have my quilt or be close to my quilt.
Well, I wouldn't say you don't deserve it, but I'm not going to worry about it. Name the puppy Fabro. Fabro.
Yeah, I seen that. I wasn't really for sure on that one, on the pronunciation of that one.
See, I always test it out by thinking I'm in the backyard calling for it first. And if that doesn't sound right, going, Fabro! Then I didn't mean to yell. I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You didn't
Oh,
yell that loud, so.
Fabro. It's, yeah, it's a nice idea. But so far out of all the ones that have come up, Hooper is in the lead right now.
I really like Hooper. Like it's like Cooper, but Hooper.
See, now if it was a girl, I could have named it Tilda, but
Exactly.
but then I would decide, okay, now I have a different favorite fabric. So
Sophie wanted to go outside. Or
of course,
go
now if you knew how many whips I have, maybe we should name it Whip. The dog would have to last forever because my whips are going to last forever too.
Exactly. It'd be a name that just keeps on giving.
Yep. Inventory on those have run out of space.
Yeah, I thought I had a lot before at the beginning of this year, and then I started doing sew-alongs with everybody else, and yeah, now I just have now mine I just have like yeah.
But Danielle,
Yes.
I have over 200 whips.
Well, I bet you probably make Fallon feel really good though. With her like 71 or something.
The quilts to be quilted are not included in my whips.
Oh, dang. I thought that was all of it together.
No, my whips are projects that are, you know, being sewn. No, if I had to count the number of quilts that I have to be quilted, yeah, because I have ones that hand quilting and waiting to be long-armed.
Oh, wow.
I have over 14 just charity quilts. Well, more than that now. That's what it was before I did these. So
I'm still trying to get my first one pieced. I keep having arguments with myself on the layouts here.
Don't overthink it.
I can't help it. This in here is working out much better though. Since I've removed all the other busy fabric,
It went from 239 to 244 to 251. Rudy with autism is counting something. What are you counting, Rudy? And the number is going up, not down.
Yeah, I have no idea. But
It's
see,
like
remember
a
all those
time, it's like
gorgeous
a
large,
timer.
remember all those gorgeous large squares I was using?
Mm-hmm.
I cut them up to
Oh, you
use
made them
them.
into 4 patches.
Yes.
Beautiful.
I'm like, that way there, they still work with my blues and greens I was using. It just, as the large block, it was just too busy.
Yeah, Melissa asked a good question. Now you're making me feel really bad, Melissa, because no, my needlework is not, well, there might be a few thrown in there, but no, the majority of my needlework ones are not included in that inventory.
And what's to feel bad about? It just means that no matter what your mood is, you always got something you can work on.
No, it just means that I will, I have to live forever.
I got no problem with this.
Me either.
Oh, okay. Never thought of that, Lynn. She said it looks like a channel that takes snips of other people's channels. Interesting.
What?
Oh, you know what? I think that name might be coming up right now. Okay,
What?
excuse me a moment.
Okay.
Thank you for saying that, Melissa. And it's not going to let me do it. Yes, it is. And it's not letting me. Okay. I'm trying to remove.
Yeah, it took me a minute to realize what you were talking about.
Thank you, because now the yeah, I recognize the name now from something else. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa.
So essentially, if there is someone in there that is also putting time stamps per se on there, then it's essentially like a scammer.
Yeah, but it's also, I think, the one that uh yeah, had a message earlier. Well, and
Oh,
now I have to get back to where I belong here.
yes.
There we go. Yeah, because it took me out.
Come back to
Yeah,
party land.
there was a couple messages, I believe, from that same person.
Dag blasted. That did it.
Thank you. That's the first, and I shouldn't say this because in the just a little over a year now that I've been doing, that is the first one to get in my chat.
That's good though. That's the first.
Yep.
I'm just like, I have no idea what they're doing with the time thingy.
Like she said, they're going to use this snip for something else of your video
Probably for creating shorts or whatnot.
or for who knows what, but
Yeah.
yeah. Never even thought of that, but thank you very much, Melissa.
Ooh, denim for a dog's name.
And Mary Courtney said, you got some splaining to do.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to think of on what Lucy used to say. Or Ricky
Yeah, I was gonna
said
say
that
that's what
too,
Ricky
Lucy.
always said
That's
to
what Ricky
Lucy.
always said. You got some splaining to do.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do. What was I doing with this one?
I don't know. Denim.
Yeah, I kind of like that one. Granted that you don't, I don't think I've ever seen you do anything with denim, but
No, I wouldn't really consider that something that takes place in the stitching cottage.
Cotton.
We're getting lots of ideas. I'm sorry, none of them are landing heavy in my lap.
What I said?
That's it. What?
Did you hear what I said?
No,
Cotton?
no,
Don't like that one? Okay.
no. We'll say why later.
Okay.
Remember, you have to call the name.
Yeah.
And I don't live in the country. Oh.
There's supposed to be a place coming open next door. Well,
No, thank you. That if I was in the country, you know where it would be, a log home in the middle of nowhere with a river, trees, and a stream or a river.
and a stitching cottage.
Well, that would be part of the log cabin. It would definitely be designed with an offshoot.
well, I have the middle of nowhere, and there's a sign down there on that ditch up the road that says Little Miami River on it.
Yeah, I know, but now doesn't have the deep trees, you know, and the nice, yeah.
I'm like,
But
man, that totally sounds like Debbie is really reaching.
but Yo Patty G came in with the name Jack that was said a long time ago, so you didn't catch the explanation on why Jack won't work for me, because my seam ripper is not named Jack. Mine is named Josephine, because no other men are allowed in my stitching cottage other than my husband. And I did think of thread, but when I say it, it just doesn't sound right. It just doesn't come off the tongue right in calling a dog thread. Because that was one of my first ideas, Marcia.
Yeah, I was gonna say hook, but
Hook. That would be fishing.
well, I mean,
Yes, I know.
there's some
Yeah.
crafting work that's
Crocheting.
hook.
Crocheting is hook.
Yes.
Yeah. Darner. I don't do a lot of darning though. How about Shishiko?
Huh?
That's a form of stitching.
Oh,
Shashiko.
I'm like, huh?
Yashiko or Kantha. We can't call it slow for slow stitching. Meander. Hey, meander. Meander where? Meander over here.
That was like Katie Sue. Katie Sue had the meander down.
Oh, you could name him Dash after the turn dash block.
There you go.
Which is
We're coming up with some. But I would always think of the reindeer instead, though, Dasher.
I was gonna say twitches.
Oh, I think
Stitches and twitches.
Can't you see getting that to come out when you're calling them both? Hey, stitches and twitches. It would be, yeah. Or that's if we're stitching too late at night, it might turn into twitches.
Mine usually does. I'm usually walking in the front room all like all kinked up and everything. I'm like, oh. And next thing I know, I start getting spasms in my back and everything. And my husband's like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, my back is spasming.
Okay, we need to have yeah, the word left me. A progress check. Where you
Okay.
at? I'll give
One
you time
second.
because Debbie's got her hands underneath the sewing machine. Danielle probably does too from the looks of it. So
At 1 second.
As soon as you're at a point that you can show, let's give a progress report.
Okie dokie. I got multiple rows done. So,
Awesome sauce.
yes, ma'am. So we have this one here.
Very nice.
And of course, I got to have my
Are you
bicycles
making
in
sure
there.
you got them all turned the same way?
I think so. If not, they're
I don't.
staying.
Hold that up again.
I think one of them was wrong. Yeah, this one here is wrong.
No, that one's correct. The one on the other end is wrong.
Oh, well, it's staying. And then we had this one.
Okay.
I see I got one wrong on that one too.
That's all right. You're consistent.
Yes. And then we had this one. And this one's. Even when my gnomes is upside down.
Well, not if you turn the quilt the other way when you're using it.
There you go.
It's, the quilt can be from either direction.
Yep. And I got 2 more underneath the needle right now.
Okay. Awesome. And Debbie's still underneath the machine.
I am, and then I need
Gabby's not underneath the machine. Her fabric is underneath the machine.
Well,
But
I mean, it all depends. She may be underneath there too.
yeah, we had a white dog named Snowy, just for the fur of it, Lynn. But you never know, but I don't think I want a white dog after having one white dog.
Oh, I couldn't imagine having a white dog.
It's like, almost done with one gown set. Yay, Junebug. See, she heard that progress report. Awesome, awesome. Hat and keepsake heart. All right, Junebug, you go. Oh, I only have 3 left, so I just have to decide what order I'm putting them in. I was going to say, okay, now to figure out the next row. We have to look and see what we have here. As I turn my back to you.
That's okay. I just did the same thing.
And I'm gonna have to pick the quilt up. I can't figure it out without putting it up and putting them up next to it. Gotta lay it where I can actually see it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. No. That can't be. Well, that's a possibility. That's better. Let's see what happens when we move this one over here.
What you doing, baby bear?
There. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And I got to put a sashing strip on there, but we might put it on the top of this one instead and then add it. That might be easy. Pardon? How many
that's
rows
so
do you have?
pretty.
1, 2, 3, 4 rows? Oh yeah, you said you're half done.
Well, no, I'm not. I've got 6 more rows to go. I can't count.
Oh, 10. Yeah, 10 rows, not 8. And then you have an inner border and an outer border.
Yeah,
That is very pretty, Debbie.
thank you.
It is.
I love the tumblers. I just haven't ever tried them yet.
They're fun.
I'm like, that would be something I would have to get the template
I
for.
have to
So
look and see if I have the miniature tumbler. I was thinking I did, but
Did I say did I do that wrong? I did that wrong.
I don't know.
did look wrong.
It's supposed to be 8.
8 across by 10 down.
I did it wrong.
You've got
What'd you
10
do?
across?
10 across?
I did.
So just do 8 then it'll still come out.
Just be sideways.
It'll just be sideways instead of going up and down.
It'll be a
Where's
new
the
design
fish
called
coming
the
at?
it'll be the new design called the sleeping tumblers.
Well,
It'll be the fish quilt that Rose did.
that's what I was saying. Now I have to come up with eyeballs. Oh,
Except you don't have the water in between the fish. No, you don't have any water in between the fish to make
No,
it look like
I
fish.
do not. I do not.
Oh, that was an interesting quilt. I had to totally redesign on EQ8 for her to end up with that. It was fun.
3, 2, 3, 2, 2.
I'm like, I turned around to look at it and it was gone because I moved it all the way up here to look at that last row.
Yeah.
Okay, I will remember that name.
Which one was that?
The one that I was questioning the count on.
Oh, okay.
I could take those off.
But it's going to be the same size either way. It's just going to be running the opposite direction.
You know, but
I think it's gonna bug you
they're
enough
they're
and
not
take it.
straight seams to take off, you know.
I know. I've been sitting here trying to figure it out. I think I've got it.
I'll say what you could do if it's gonna bug you is you could go ahead and finish doing the 10 down and then just trim the 2 sides to where it would be the width that you need, and then
But then she might not have enough tumblers.
that is true.
I got it.
You're going to take it apart?
Those 2, yeah. I mean, the last 2 I'm going to take off.
Hey, you want to go back out there with Sissy, baby? Come on. Good boy.
We need water in the iron.
So I made 1 4 patch too many, but that's good because that's better than not enough.
Yep.
And so on my last 6.5-inch square, and then I'll be ready to iron my strips and then sew them all together.
Now Stir got the warning from Nightbot because she put too many emojis in. Oh, she put too many caps in. See, it doesn't like too many caps and it doesn't like too many emojis.
Yeah, Nightbot's a little fussy.
Oh, Denise says, Debbie, do you have more fabric? Add 2 more rows, 10 by 10. I don't think she has enough to do that out of her pack.
Because I didn't
You'd need to cut 20 more.
uh,
You should have. It was 100, right?
yes, but I did not use the white ones. And
Yeah,
there's
and
about
that
10 white ones.
in fussy cutting, cutting all those tumblers with the template, that would take longer than just taking those 2 rows off. Good suggestion though, Denise.
Definitely a good suggestion. Thank you, Junebug. She said my strips look very pretty. Or she said
Yes.
my strips look pretty, not very pretty.
Oh, I did.
I added
well,
the
you
I
can
added
see
the
mine.
I added the
guess
very.
I didn't technically do a progress report, I guess, but you've been able to see mine all along. So, but there,
Gorgeous.
I'm on the final row.
I had some leftover yellow. I just couldn't bring myself to use it.
See, and luckily the way this one is constructed, the borders are part of that sashing, so it ends up having the borners sewn on at the same time as sewing the rows. Unless you want to add an additional one and make it bigger, but the size that it is a good baby quilt size. So I'm leaving it that way.
Yeah, I told my husband that I'm gonna start doing this on a regular basis, doing charity quilts for little ones.
Doing what?
Charity quilts for little ones to donate.
Okay.
And like this is something that I really like the idea of and I want to do as well. So
Well, I have way more fabric than I will ever be able to use for myself. So
I have been sewing from my stash
so.
so far this entire year. Granted, we're only towards the end of February, but still, you would think by the end of February I would have made a dent.
And I guess it's not really that I have more fabric because a lot of these, yeah, it's not fabric from my stash. But it's I don't know. I have been one that enjoys giving to others for a long time. So, and like I said, I love to make quilts and you can only use so many yourself. But we still want to make them.
Yeah, most of my family members all have already tried and banned me from giving them anymore.
Well, and my granddaughter, I already gave her, she's 10, 11. I already gave her graduation quilt. So I wouldn't have to mail it when they were here. It's like, here, take this with you now.
That's good,
So I don't
though.
have to mail it.
Well, then plus you can go ahead and start enjoying it too.
Right. It's a beautiful queen size quilt.
Oh, goodness.
Weaver fever in purples and yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, one of these days I want to do like a basket weave quilt.
That's what I'm doing with my potato chip scrappy block one. When it's done, you'll see the more of the basket weave in it. I mean, it's not a true basket weave, but it's in the layout of a basket weave.
Yeah, I just haven't really decided like what fabrics and everything I want to use and how big I want them or anything like that. So I'm just like,
Okay, see, I told you, Josephine's coming out. I
uh-oh.
forgot to put the sashing strip between it. I didn't sew the whole thing. I realized how come I've got two seams to match up there? That shouldn't be happening. And then it's like, oh, I forgot to put the sashing strip in between those two.
See, you started talking about Josephine.
I didn't. You all did by naming the dog Jack.
Uh-huh.
All right, all you that mentioned Jack. I don't know why I'm taking it out this way because it's a short seam. I never go this way. I go yeah. I don't know why I'm doing that. Do it the easy way, Jean. That's why I use beige thread in the top and gray thread in the bobbin, so I know which is the bobbin. So all I have to do is do a few stitches and then just pull that bobbin thread and it's done. The quick way of removing your stitches.
Oh, my live stream today, I feel like a bumbling idiot at times. Trying doing the PMQ quilt clues and everything and all for the very first time ever, and that didn't even open it to proofread or anything.
Well,
I was just like, like everybody else that is a first timer is going to be doing this for their very first time ever as well.
Yep.
No,
I was a little worried if you got to the part though of making sure that you use that color chart to make sure which were the light and the medium and the dark.
Yeah, I was actually I on my desk here, there are multiple drawers. It's like 3 drawers on each side and one long one right in the center.
Yeah.
And I have one of those drawers open so that way that I can keep it right there and I can look over before I
Yeah.
grab the fabric.
Because if you didn't get a chance to read through it all before you start, that's one of the things that can easily get mixed up, because what you're looking at on their clues and what the true colors of the fabrics aren't always exact.
Yeah, the good thing is with their pattern though, they give really good pictures, colored pictures, and
Yep.
very detailed. So I was able to see which ones were like the dark purples, which one were like the medium purples with designs and
Right. By having the color chart with it, yeah, the actual fabrics. Otherwise,
exactly.
there's a lot of them depending on what you get that it could be questionable which one.
Yeah, I'm like, because Sean had already messaged me because he's doing the size large of it. And so he's been giving me pointers and everything and all. And he's like, make sure you pay very close attention to the chart, to the color, to the
Yep.
color chart, because he goes, because otherwise it's gonna be very tricky.
Yep.
I'm like, okie dokie.
I mean, I've done enough of my carnival one to know that, but yeah, I'm definitely behind in it. But I'm one that likes doing a quilt from beginning to end all at once, more instead of, part this month, part next month.
Yeah, I like the stages.
So I don't mind being behind, because then I can work on it all at once. Which now on mine, I did get the fabric all at once. I paid for it in one payment instead of the monthly. But you still don't get the clues.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
just send you all the fabrics all at once.
Yeah.
Now, how did I do that? That one should be going that way.
And Stir says she's making her tumbler 10 rows of 10. Someone will love it. Yes, they will.
10 rows of 10.
Yep. Yeah, you can make a whatever size you, I mean, you can make a king size quilt, out of the tumbler. No
Yep.
problem. And Denise said, we read that one. And Mary Courtney says, I'm impressed with your progress. I can't seem to talk and sew without messing up.
It takes talent and practice.
Yeah, that it can very easily, yes. Very easy to mess up during a live.
Yeah, being a YouTube content creator, that is one of the things you learn very quickly.
Because you are going back and forth from the chat to what you're doing, and then you forget where you were. And then you can be in the middle of what I have a problem with. You can be in the middle of telling you something, read something in the chat, and then forget to finish what I was telling you.
Oh my gosh, I've done that so many times.
Oh.
I'm like, yep, I'm just a babbling crazy quilter over here. It's okay.
Yep. But now Debbie, she knows because she gets to come to the stitching cottage. It's one of those Las Vegas terms. What happens in the stitching cottage stays in the stitching cottage.
Unless you're live on YouTube.
Well, that's true. That would be kind of. Did you move your camera, Danielle? All of a sudden, all we're seeing is the top of your head.
There you go.
That's better.
I raised it up when I'm over there ironing. And then I keep forgetting to bring it back down when I come back over here. I just figure you might want to look at my workbench.
Well, I wasn't looking at anything but the very top of your head. I didn't look beyond that.
But don't look at any receding hairline or anything else I may have.
Nobody has commented.
That's a good thing.
No, nobody has commented on my hair, which is a good thing.
I'll say, what's wrong with your hair?
Look closely.
Yep.
Did you dye it?
Yeah.
Oh.
The box should say
that's not usually something I'm paying attention to.
Well, it's not something I ever do either. The box should say,
Oh.
don't try this at home.
I've had a boss of hair dye sitting in the cabinet in there since like before COVID. Because before COVID, I used to dye my hair religiously, and it was always the same color, a dark burgundy red. And since COVID, I decided I'm no longer dyeing it. I'm just going to let it do its natural thing because I got tired of the upkeep.
Well, I want gray hair and it won't turn gray, so I keep trying to get it gray, Which this was supposed to be a silver gray, and boy, it really scared me there for a minute because it turned almost black. And I thought, oh no.
Oh,
That
really?
would have been so bad.
I'm gonna be in trouble if that's what happens. But luckily, when it was washed out, it wasn't that dark, but it's not quite the color I was going for.
How long ago was it that you done it?
This morning, nothing like being bold and do it before you got, a marathon live going on.
Why not?
So
I like the one when you had the bluish look.
the blue, yeah, the gray that turned blue. Yeah, no. I had blue
It
hair.
looked good on you.
Oh, blue hair doesn't that color blue. It wasn't a light blue.
Like
It wasn't a
Smurf
gray blue.
Blue or
It was almost a
It
Smurf.
was blue.
Not
blue.
bright blue, but it was like a denim blue.
Was it?
Oh, go back in my, well, you
Yeah.
probably can't now because I deleted that one, but you should be able to go back on my, maybe in the threads of Kept in Stitches. I don't know. I'd have to look, but on my Kept in Stitches business page, if you go back far enough, you'll probably find the blue hair.
oh my goodness. That would be so
Yeah,
crazy.
that was trying to get it gray, and no, it did not come out gray.
I could not even picture you with blue hair.
Oh, it's quite different. Well, what's bad is so many people thought I did it on purpose. Oh, who would
But it
want
did.
this color
It
hair?
really did look nice.
Well, that's because it wasn't on you, Debbie. You try it out and see if you like it.
No.
See, that was always
See?
one thing I used to love about the dark burgundy I colored my hair, because the first like 3 to 4 days, it was like this deep, dark purplish color. And like
Yeah.
for the first couple of days until it tones down, I get to be wild and crazy.
Well, let's just hope enough of it washes out before I need to go back to my hairdresser to have my hair trimmed. And she wonders, what did you do? I don't want to have to tell her I was trying to save money.
Well,
There is nothing wrong with trying to save money.
No, there's nothing wrong with it, but that's not what you want to tell the person that was doing it.
Just be like, I was experimenting.
She told me it couldn't be done. When I asked her, can't we just do it, permanent instead of always having to put I forget what it's called now on, but
See, Mama
she
Jean,
said,
you
no.
should.
She said, no, it won't work.
See, Mama Jean, you should have listened.
I know. But I thought, well,
You're like, oh, I could do it.
see, now I need to put these on there before I sew that on there, or that would be a long one to have to use Josephine on. Don't want that to happen. 35.5 inches to be exact. That's what this quilt ends up at.
The Hugs quilt.
You calling it Hugs?
Yes.
Instead of Charming Lucy? Yes.
I like the name Hugs.
Now, I did make a Hugs and Kisses quilt, commissioned quilt for the guy that painted the cottage, actually.
Aw.
He says, you make quilts? I said, yeah. And he says, I have a friend having a baby. So I made sure that he understood, okay, that the money for that went to me, not taken out of what was, you know, being paid for the work on the cottage.
Oh, definitely. Like, listen, I can do it, but it's not a trade.
Okay, I know now that that center seam there is the center. We don't have to fold that and mark it. Okay, I'm going to be done with this. I got to figure out what I'm going to work on next.
I'm going to go with one of your whips.
Well, all the ones sitting around me for the charity ones are whips. Good guess there. Good determination, Danielle.
See, it was a good guess.
I mean, they are all started at some stage, so they are all whips.
Seems like every time I come onto a live stream or I do a live stream, I create a new whip.
Well, you know, in some things, you end up with more than one because you have to have it in different stages.
Yeah, that's going to be my kittens video I'm going to be recording sometime probably this week or next week.
Danielle's channel name is Danielle's Stitchery, Stir. And it will be in the description box. If it wasn't that I have to go out to grab it again and then find myself and put myself back in, I would do that. I don't have any of my moderators right now. Otherwise, you could just put exclamation point Danielle in the chat and it would come up. Which, Danielle, have you got a separate device that you're watching the chat in?
Yeah, I do.
If you put exclamation point Danielle in there, your link will come up.
Okay, cool.
I love it short too, Stir. Thank you. I have always had, yeah, the long hair was not me. I have always had this short of hair since I was a little kid. COVID gave me the long hair. I didn't have COVID. I mean, not going and having it cut during COVID is what gave me the long hair. I am very happy to be back to the short.
I think Nightbot's taking a nap.
Well, it shouldn't. It sure wakes up when somebody puts too many caps or too many emojis in there.
Yeah, because I put it in the chat, but it's not exactly coming up yet.
We'll give it's not that far up on. I don't know how long it's been since it was that Stir did that though, but it was awake then.
Maybe it's only awake on naughty moments.
What would you do if someone asked you to make something crafty and discover it's for someone you really dislike? I'm dumbfounded. You know, it wouldn't bother me if I'm being commissioned to make it and it's for, you know, someone else is asking me. It's not the person I dislike asking. I would go ahead and make it.
Yeah.
As long as they're not expecting you to make it for nothing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
I mean, as long as they're paying me to make it, the price I state or the price I quote and all, then I would just make it.
It wouldn't bother me because the majority of the time we don't know who it's going to. So,
or like within my case, the pineapple quilt and everything, I made a pineapple quilt and I did not like the color scheme whatsoever.
Yeah.
But I did it because the person was paying me to make it.
And Junebug says she just posted a picture of her charity stitching on the Facebook page. Woohoo! Thank you, Junebug.
Oh, I can't wait to go see that.
I will catch it after the live. No money. Then I would not do it. I would not. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, unless it's a very, 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 very dear friend or a family member that wants me. I'm not making something for nothing. Sorry. Just not going to happen. Unless it's for charity. That's a different story, but no. No, then that's a different answer, Lori. Then I would say no.
Especially if it's for someone that you don't like for free.
And Leanne says,
No,
even
no,
if
no.
it's a pineapple quilt, Danielle?
No, no more pineapples. I'm not even allowing pineapple fabric in my space anymore.
Oh, you know what's going to happen now. You should not have said that out loud.
Mama Jeannie better not be sending me no pineapples.
Danielle's only getting yellow from now on.
Return to sender. No longer lives at this address.
I like that. Lori says, I'm upset because they knew I want nothing to do for this prison. But she said person, prison. You're almost done with it. Well, you know, I would give it to someone else. Do with it what you want if you are not being paid for it.
Exactly. Or hold it for payment.
Yeah, tell the person that asked, well, didn't I tell you how much it was going to cost?
Like, you didn't expect this for free, did you?
Yeah.
Now, if it was
No,
for a child,
that's
yes,
being
I would
a
do it for
little,
free.
that's being a little underhanded. How come this
Yeah.
seems pressed? Yeah, that's
I mean, if I had already agreed to do it, I would just do it and be like, don't ask me for anything else.
all right. I have I'm sure she'll never ever see me on YouTube, who knows, but and if she does, it's okay. I have a step daughter that I hand pieced, hand quilted a beautiful table runner for. And she washed it in bleach. We were seeing the top of your head again, Danielle.
Ah,
She washed it in bleach and totally ruined it. So that is a person that, yeah, right away knew would never ever get anything made by me again.
okay, so since we're not on my channel, I can ask this question because I have not advertised, no offense, but I did not advertise this on my channel today because of the fact, or other than during my live stream, but I got a question for you and
Mhm.
everyone else. What would you do if you gifted someone a quilt, someone that is related to you that you love dearly, and you go over to their house and you find that quilt on the floor with a dog?
I would never make them another one. Unfortunately, when we make stuff for other people, we have made it and we have gifted it. And in gifting it and giving it away, it is no longer, it is gone from us. We can't control what they decide to do with it. But it is somebody I would never make something for again.
Because
I would be heartbroken.
yeah, I am. I mean, this has been like weeks now since I've seen this, and I didn't say a single word because I'm like,
I would
saying
probably
anything
say
wouldn't have made
that
any
it wasn't
difference.
intended for the dog. I would probably, you know, in a way say that wasn't intended for the dog. If you wanted a dog quilt, I would have, made one.
The worst part is this person was dealing with treatment for breast cancer, and it was a breast cancer awareness month when I made for this person lap size
Oh,
quilt for during treatments, and I went over and it was laying on top of the dog bed with the dog.
oh, yeah. No.
And I was like,
Yeah, that's heartbreaking and it's hard, but we have to learn once we gift something, it's a gift. But like I said, yeah, I would never ever. That's
yeah,
just like I said, my stepdaughter, I knew from that she would never ever receive anything made from me again. And the granddaughter, her daughter, asked, when she was over the one time, she says, Grandma, will you make me a quilt? And I said, yes, I will, when you are grown and on your own. Because I wasn't going to let her mother wash it in bleach.
Right?
Now
I
she
mean,
did get
if she didn't know how to
she
care for
got
it,
a little one, but not a good, full
yeah,
blown expensive one. No.
yeah. I mean, if she didn't know how to care for it, she could have easily called you, and I'm sure you would have instructed her on what to do.
Believe me, it was deliberate.
Um, I was trying to get the benefit of the doubt.
I know. I would have too, but it was deliberate.
I'm almost done with this one. I'm about to
I'm
put.
almost one more session strip to go and then sew this on to the other. Oh, I have got so many threads all over me, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, it seems like every time I clean them off of my chest, I keep one up with more on my chest.
Well, and that happens even more with the pre-cuts, you know.
Yep.
They
Well, this
just
is happening a lot because these fabrics are fraying really bad because of the
okay.
fact that I've had them sitting in my stash for over a year.
I'm sorry, but I've had stuff sitting in my stash for I don't want to say.
Well, my stash didn't start building until 2020.
I've made my own vintage fabric.
I got that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming from having it for so long.
Wasn't vintage when I got it, but it is now. One of these days I'll have to show the other side of the room.
Yes. Do like a little room tour.
Oh, there is one on my channel. There's a tour of my cottage.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the ones that has the most views. It needs to
That's
be
it.
redone. It needs to be updated though, a little bit.
Hey, Mama Jean, Debbie,
Yes. Oh, looking good.
I'm about to add the last 2 rows
Oh,
onto it.
cool.
Yay.
Very nice.
And my gnomes are standing up straight.
Yay. So the person with the quilt turns it the other direction.
Well, then that's all on them.
I like, well, see, that's like the tumbler one that I have with the dinosaurs and everything. Yeah, it doesn't have a top and a bottom because it all depends because some of them are right side up and some of them are upside down.
Uh-oh. Okay, not uh-oh.
We got to put another. Yeah, I like that when we find out it's not an oh, we think it's an oh, and then go, oh, no, it's right.
Well, I thought it was an uh-oh. I thought for sure I try and sew these 2 rows here together upside down. Then I'm like, wait a minute. Those are non-directional. I can flip them.
Okay, I'm just going to say head. Now you'll know when I say head what it means. Head.
Be like the little 2-year-old.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, she can't charge double if she wasn't charging anything. That would just be double zero. But Lori says she could give it to a charity in their name. That sounds like an awesome idea to me,
I
Lori.
love it. There you go. You got a charity
I
quilt.
love that idea.
Yes.
And Denise says, at Lori, does the person that asked you to make it know how you feel about the person they intend to give it to? And she said farther up that yes, the person knew that she wanted nothing to do with the other person.
Oh.
And what are you going to check out, Stir? Missed that. We weren't looking at the chat at the time that you put it, so I don't know what you were going to check out. Ha, ha, ha.
Your cottage.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe. I don't know. But
my
Leanne
guess.
below it says, I watched your cottage tour the other night. Love it. Thank you. There's a few things. Well, yeah, I'm always changing things, but I watched it just to see how far back it went. And I thought, well, yeah, it could be updated, but we'll wait because I'm still kind of in the midst of reorganizing some things. So I'll wait until I'm done with that before I do an update on the tour. Yeah, if you look back, way back, before I wasn't a content creator, but I have a video on of how I fold my fabric. I've redone it since, but I have short hair in that video. So if you go all the way back, the first two that I had was how I fold my fabric and showing how to do the invisible join with a a half double crochet in the third loop. Those are two videos I did
I think
because of the Facebook group at the time.
yeah, I think the folding fabric one, I think I watched that one already.
Well, there's a newer one and there's the old one.
Okay, so that's probably the one I watched then.
Because I redid it.
Yeah, just like how I want to redo my kittens one because my fuzzy sock kitten tutorial was like 2 hours long. I'm like, I want to break it down towards like into like pieces where.
But you did that live. Was I there for 2 hours?
Yes, you were.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I must have really kept your attention.
Well, I know I didn't want you. I mean, I came on. That's before I knew you.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yes.
And I didn't want to see you sitting there by yourself with no one to talk to while you were doing it.
I was so scared.
Like, oh, I'll hang out and
That
chat.
was probably the scariest thing I've done in a long time.
I think that, and I need to redo my intro video. Oh, I don't like it. I think
Yeah, I definitely gotta redo
I
that
think
one.
that was the hardest one to do.
For me, that one wasn't that bad. I just wasn't very sure what I was going to say. And I figured, well, I'll just go on the whim.
Mine looks like I'm sitting there reading from a script and I'm not. I don't like it.
Yeah, my thing is, since then, my video quality has gotten much better. And as well as my content and my persona towards the camera. So I want to redo mine.
Yeah. Amazing how we change over time, isn't it?
I wouldn't really say change, more like
yeah, not change, but yeah. It's like I'm still what you see is what you get. No editing, no script.
Yeah,
Sometimes I don't even remember whether I'm doing stitch talk or whatever the other one's called, stitch tips and chat. It's like, now what am I doing? What day is it?
Alrighty, all done. Just got to add the borders, but all done.
Woohoo! Are your borders green or blue
I am going to use
or brown?
this. I'm going to use this fabric right here
Okay.
because that was like a almost, it was about as wide as a back quarter, but by the width of the fabric length.
Are you doing an
and I only
inner
used
and an
like a
outer
few blocks
border?
from it. So
Are you doing an inner and an outer border?
I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use that, and then I'm not really for sure what I'm gonna do on the other one. But now I get to start with the pretty spark. This reminds me of cotton candy.
It reminds me, I mean, I can't see, but it reminds me of iridescent.
Here you go.
Pretty.
There's like
Pretty.
pinks,
And what are you putting
purples,
and what are
greens.
you putting with them?
I'm doing the same white that I did. So this is going to be the actual design itself, and this is going to wind up being the background.
Okay. Background.
like where your yellow is.
Oh, on the Charming Lucy. I'm sorry. I
Yes.
thought you were still talking about the four. I'm going, what background in the 4-pack? Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, that's going to be pretty. I can get easily confused.
That's okay. That's why you're my mama.
Oh, okay.
It's because we both have a lot of squirrel moments.
You're going to keep me straight, are you?
No, I figure I'll just join you.
You'll just what?
Just join you.
Join me?
Yes.
Oh, when you were talking about Amish country, I never finished that. I didn't get to finish what I was saying.
That was a while ago too.
I know, but I just thought of it because I was thinking of something else. You like that? My mind goes all over the place, just like the pink squirrels. But wait a minute, the chat just went through, so I'll forget again. Remind me.
June Hansen.
No, I'm looking at
Oh.
there.
Holy
It's
cow.
Okay, it's June Hansen saying hello to everyone because she just popped in. Hello, June. Thank you. Oh, Lori. What about Hank for the pup? Hank a floss thread. Yeah.
Skeen.
Thank you, but no thank you. What?
Skeen.
Skein.
Skein?
Yeah.
Yarn.
Skein, like your embroidery floss that you're always using.
No, that's Valdani.
Oh, okay. I tried.
Oh.
Okay.
Danielle's, you can't do it by saying that and it didn't come. You want to try again and see if Nightbot wakes back up, Danielle?
Yeah. I'll try it from my cell phone. I tried it from my thing in front of me, but I'll try it from my cell phone instead.
Oh, you know why it won't come up with you?
Why?
Because you're not a moderator.
Oh, yeah, that would
I'm
be a good reason.
sorry. I'm sorry. Well, put something in here and I can go and grab you and make you a moderator.
You could.
But you have to be in the chat for me to do it. From here without having to take 10 steps to get there.
1 second. Let me get it. Let me get in there.
We'll get it for you, Stir. Hang on. I know it's in one of my, it should be right in the it should be included in the thing that says about this
There you go.
the live or the Wednesday live. Okay, I will grab it. Okay, now give it a minute and try again because now you're a moderator. Who got a puppy? I wish I could have a fourth dachshund, but the hubby would not approve. Leanne is asking. Nobody yet. I'm thinking about getting a second one and it will be a male. Not telling the breed yet, but trying to come up with a male dog name that has to do with something about the Stitching Cottage. Since Stitches is Stitches, we need to have the other one have something to do with it. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's why it wasn't working.
It worked.
There you go. That helps.
Yes, because now I can, while I'm sitting here looking at the chat and everything, I can help try and keep out the spammers.
Yeah. Which I was going to ask that, but you didn't come on before I went live because I thought about adding you, but I don't like to just automatically add somebody as a moderator without asking them.
Yeah, definitely. I know first time ever someone ever asked, had time just automatically put me in as a moderator on their channel. I'm like, I don't, and I was brand new to YouTube. I'm like, I don't even know what a moderator does or anything. What a moderator does, how a moderator does it. I'm like, is there a training course on this?
I don't think so. I never got any training. But I know having Nightbot, well, now I need to put me back. I can't see myself. There we go. Now I'm back in the right place. Stitches and bolt. Eh,
I said bolt the other day.
I do buy some fabric by the bolt. Which, speaking of the one I'm almost out of. I don't think I'll be buying another bolt, but kind of gone up in price since the last bolt I bought. Yeah, now we can see if there's anybody else that I wanted dropped in there. You like that? I'm trying to think who's been here. Um, oh, oh. Let me grab where did I put it? I can't think of her thingy right now.
Come on.
I'm getting there. Just for the health of it, Lynn, if you put oh, wait a minute. Have I added her yet? She's on my list to add. But I probably added her. I just haven't printed off the new list yet. So try exclamation point LYNN. That'll tell me whether I got them in or not yet.
Okay.
And I've got a capital instead of a small, if that doesn't work.
Now you tell me.
But that doesn't mean I put it in that way. So wait and see if it comes up.
Okay.
I just know I have it in my notes to add it.
I got it typed up in capital in case it doesn't work in a minute.
Okay.
Yep, that worked.
Okay. So it is small. And
Yep.
then Siberian Wind was here. That's Tammy. And
Randy.
I always say I mean exclamation point.
I knew what you meant. Let's see here.
And then exclamation point Leanna. 1N. Leana. I know they were all here. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now I'm trying to look through the chat, see if I can see anyone else, but since I've been on here, I don't see anyone else that has a channel that
those are the
is
only
jumping
ones
out at me.
Those are the ones I remember.
Okay, so Lynn says that's the wrong channel link for her.
It is. Well, I wonder what
Yeah.
came up.
So I'll just jump over to her channel and
Yep.
and grab it.
Well, that's the one I'm subscribed to, evidently. Thank you for letting me know, Lynn. I'll have to check that out. Oh, well, how did I do that?
I don't know.
I've got her and Tammy mixed up.
Oh,
Duh. I will correct that. I am sorry. So we've got them both in there. They just got the wrong name with whose channel it is.
Well, someone named Carnivore Kim is who you have her down for.
Yes, that is Lynn.
Ooh. There's a cute idea.
But Tammy's coming up under Siberian, so that's right.
Yeah, underneath Lynn's, whenever you first have me put exclamation Lynn, it comes up as Carnivore Kim.
But she is carnivore. That is her channel. Oh, no, I don't know. That's with the capital. I don't know. But Tammy came under the right.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So I don't know. I'm subscribed to the wrong one somehow then.
Okay, Melissa, I'll go grab your channel.
Do you starch? Can you name him Starchy? Well, I don't use starch. I make my own and use Terriel Magic.
Anyone else in the chat, if you have a channel, put a heart in the comment section and I'll go grab your channel link and drop it in as long as Jean's okay with that.
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem at all. I was just wondering whether I already have Melissa in here. Because if I don't, I need to put it in here so that I do.
Yeah, it's a constant editing thing in Nightbot.
ME1L.
That's the reason why I went with the idea that Shannon gave me through Slate Arts of doing exclamation selfie, so that way there people can just put it in themselves.
I know, but I have to figure out how to get that to work.
I can send you the information later on after after I get offline and everything. I can message it to you of what I have in my Nightbot for it.
Okay.
And you don't have to do it individually for each person or anything, just one time and it works for all of them.
Right.
It makes life easier for you, especially if you ever have a live stream where you don't have any moderators on. So
Oh, righty then. Last row going on.
yay.
Yay! All right, Danielle, you're out of the running, but Debbie and I are seeing who's the first one that has to leave the room out of their chair.
I did that already.
Oh, you did? So I won?
Yes.
Yeah.
You stayed in your
man,
chair the longest.
I can't give myself a prize.
Well, then that would make Debbie the winner then if you're not giving yourself a prize.
Oh, Debbie wins all the time. I look at stuff and go, here, take it.
Debbie, I guess you were disqualified from the beginning then.
Well, no.
Tried
God.
that before and she still puts me in.
Hey, she actually, when I had my, for reaching the 600, she's the one that won the quilt.
I did.
And she felt bad. And I said, well, you don't need to feel bad. I mean, it was fair and square, just the same as, anything. I actually thought it was rather nice because I didn't have to ship it. It's like, oh, hey, I don't have to ship that one.
That's always good.
Yep. Well, yeah, especially when it's a whole quilt.
Oh gosh, yes.
Okay, I have to figure out what I've done wrong with Lynn. I will figure that out, Lynn. I'm sorry. I'll apologize. Can't be sharing out wrong links.
It happens. It's technology.
Well, I was thinking because when I first put it in, I put Tammy with Lynn and Lynn with Tammy and had to change it. So something might have happened there. It still shouldn't have come up that way though. But I try. I'm an old lady with no technical skills.
Ah, that's baloney. You do an awesome job as a content creator.
That's because I don't use tech on my channel. Look how long it took me to get camera angles. Oh.
Okay, let's see if I can't figure this layout correctly without pulling up the pattern on my phone.
Would you like me to hand you mine? Here you go. The head. Here you go. You can.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sewing the last row on, so I'm done with it.
Oh, cool. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty. I love that fabric I got.
Laying where it doesn't belong. It's like Did you ever find that you have to clean up when you're done with a live?
Ugh. I usually just close the door and say, I'll get to it later.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Turn back there. See, thank you. Well, I would actually machine quilt the one, but I do not have enough room with everything else that has to be here right now to do that during a live. Not the way I'm set up right now. So I will have to choose one of the others to work on. Trying to remember what I have back there. I know I have a tumbler one out of 30s fabrics.
That'd be pretty.
I just got lightheaded. I must be sewing too fast.
Pushing on that gas pedal way too hard, Mama Jean.
Hmm?
So you're pushing on that gas pedal way too hard.
Either that or I needed liquid, so I took another drink of my cold tea now. Okay, Stir says, I got it. And her channel popped up when it was first put in, and she subscribed.
Yay!
It shouldn't have knocked you out of, no. Nightbot shouldn't kick you out of the chat, I don't think, Stir. Shouldn't have. It would have notified me if it did.
That's it. Sometimes that happens for me and everything. Whenever I go to click on a link to go subscribe to someone during that live stream, then it just automatically YouTube itself. It's not Nightbot, but YouTube trying to take you out to that person's channel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it takes you to there and you have to know where to click on right to just come right back.
Yeah.
If you just X out of where it took you to, it brings you right back to the chat. Good. Yes. Thank you for that, Danielle. Yes. Some people aren't aware that happens when they do that.
Yeah, that's the reason why I usually just try and subscribe to it on my cell phone, because it just minimizes it down to the bottom of my screen then on my cell phone.
Well, I can't use my phone right now. It's my camera angle for my sewing machine. Yeah. And it looks like it got moved. I guess not. It's just the amount that I have in here over to the side right now. My husband still can call me if he needs me. His call will get through with it on Do Not Disturb, but so we don't have to worry about that.
Mama Jean, Debbie, looky.
Oh, pretty.
That's gonna be so pretty.
Yes, it is. I wonder why that pin is stuck in my can't even think of what they're called. I have been sitting too long chatting that it's like I look at something and the name of it just right out of the head. Coaster. I'm looking at it and go, what are you called? The coaster underneath my coffee mug, for some reason I had one of my pins stuck in it. It's like, I have no idea why I put that there. It's in the pin cushion where it belongs now.
Okay, how many for those blocks, Mom? How many of those do I need?
36.
Okay.
that you're using that would be the charm squares?
Yes.
36.
Okay.
You need 72.
Yeah, I don't know how many I
2.5
cut out. I
inch
just
by
cut out a
2.5
big,
inch
huge
square.
bundle of both and figure I'll just do that until I run out.
Your sashing in between the blocks are 2.5 by 9.5.
Okay.
And then the long one is, I don't know, I know it's 35.5 inches long. Just a minute. It's
So I can always,
2.5 by 35.5.
so I can always go look at that later. I was just curious of how
Okay.
many of these
I didn't know
individual
if you were
blocks I
cutting
gotta
them or
make.
not.
So
Yep.
I figure all those other measurements I can go
Four.
look at later.
4 times 9.
Sounds good. Let me grab my calculator.
It's 36.
I'll say it's a weekend. My brain is shut off.
Yeah. Mine shuts off when I least expect it. Oh. Don't want to go there. Every time something like that happens, I have both Alzheimer's runs in one side of the family and Lewy body dementia runs in the other side of the family. So I always wonder, okay, when is one or the other going to set in?
That's like for me and everything, diabetes runs on both sides of my family. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm just sitting here just waiting for it to take place.
Runs in both sides of my family also.
And my grandfather on my dad's side, John, dealt with diabetes for 50 years of his life and lost one leg before he died from complications. And then on my mom's side, my grandmother developed it in later stages and everything, but I think a lot of hers was because of her alcoholism
Oh, okay, yeah.
and poor health of because she didn't take care of herself.
Yep. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
I have a cousin that, yeah, the bad diabetes, whatever, diagnosed at the age of 3.
Yeah, my youngest.
Right now, she is looking for a kidney donor. She needs a kidney transplant right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, one of my little cousins, my uncle's only child, he is like 2 years older than my oldest child and is in a wheelchair. Ooh, that is gorgeous.
It's done.
But he's in a wheelchair. He's lost his eyesight. Now he's lost the ability of even putting on his shoes. And he's getting blood clots. He's got uncontrolled diabetes.
Oh, sad.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that he's got like a 5 or 6 year old son that he's never going to technically see again. And a lot of it's because of the fact of he never took care of himself and didn't get the diabetes under control and had a lot of bad habits that played a part of it.
We got that, Lynn, and I am going to correct that. You see this?
Uh-huh.
Time to get rid of some of these threads.
I got one of those too. Unless I'm actually going somewhere, I just give up.
Well,
I'm just gonna walk around my house covered in threads.
way too many right now. Like, get rid of some of those.
I'm just like, oh well, it'll give the cat something to play with.
I actually keep that for use on my long arm. It sits by the stuff I use on the long arm. And look what sits right over here, Danielle.
I recognize that. Well, I can't place where I know that from.
You see what's inside there? All the half square triangles that get clipped off corners get thrown in to be sewn together later. Okay. I finished my that one. I'm trying to think what I have over here in my basket. Oh, I think I have the 30s one over here that I could work on. And it looks like I have a couple rows ready to sew on.
It's gonna be weird next Saturday not having my live stream because I got my craft show that day.
We have one that needs trimmed and the borders put on under here too. I guess we will work on the tumbler one.
Sounds like a plan.
I think it's the potato chip. Oh, I forgot about them. I have my bear and rabbit to do. That's what's underneath here for the stuffed patchwork bear and the stuffed patchwork rabbit.
Ooh, I cannot wait to see what those turn out
And
like.
the little quilt to go along with them. That's what's, I don't know why I was thinking that was the, yeah, I have all the half square triangles to sew into the thing so I can cut them out. I think I will, yeah, I'll work on the tumbler one.
Yeah, I think when I donate these, I think I'm gonna donate a kitten to go with each one.
I think that would be cute, yes.
Because what little one doesn't want a stuffed little kitten to hold on to?
Right. And they're so soft.
They are. And I stuff them as much as I can.
Okay. Change of pace here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
9, 10, 11, 12.
And we have row 3 here ready to sew. If I can find the end of it. There's got to be a row 4 marked someplace underneath it. There we go. We need to check that bobbin situation there. I keep forgetting you can see everything I'm doing under here every once in a while.
Oh, those are gorgeous fabrics.
Good old 30s.
To stay safe, Lynn. She says she thinks she's having internet issues. The lights are flickering here and some high winds, so I was probably delayed.
Oh, take care. Thank you for joining us. See you around.
Yeah, I don't know if she's still there or not, but if not, stay safe.
Thank you, Junebug. She said great work. Denise
Yeah.
says very nice and sunny. Children will love it. Yes. And that's, I think it's just so funny. I didn't realize when I was cutting it out that the other one is in yellow background also. It's a different fabric, but yeah.
You really got a
it is-
thing for
it
that
is
yellow,
fun.
Mama.
Oh. And then Denise says, and or Debbie Williams, are you using an acrylic template for the tumbler? Yes, we are. We are using this template right here. It fits right on the 5-inch charms squares. And I use a rotating mat to cut those. Much easier that way. Which I have a few, well, I do have this little one that I cut from an old mat, so I could just pick it up and turn it. But then when I was at Hobby Lobby, I found that little one and it was 40% off. So I thought that was quite the deal.
And it was the only one left. Oh.
Yes, it was the only one. And of course, I saw it first. Debbie was there that day. We were there together. Something is, I guess it's just looking odd to me the way I had that lined up. And I need to look and see which way I'm supposed to be pressing this toward the one I'm adding. See, all I have to do is look over at my quilt because the pin is going the way that the last row was pressed. And if I had looked at my pin on this one marking the row, it is pointing the direction that it is supposed to be pressed.
What is?
That always helps.
Maybe a
I'm
little.
surprised somebody hasn't been out here yet.
Maybe they're napping.
Would be.
Sounds like my guys are in there playing their game. I hear
At
them in their.
least we're ending kind of early enough that you still are going to get that family game time in.
Oh, we always get the family game time in. Because worst case scenario, by like 7, 8 o'clock, they usually come in here and try and steal me out of my room.
Right.
They're like, okay, time to turn it all off. Family time, dinner time. They lure me with food. They're like, hey, mom, dinner's done.
Well, my husband goes to bed very early, so
Not
it's like
mine.
if I went inside, he'd be in bed, and I'm nowhere near ready to be going to bed. So
The Stitches lay down and go to bed with them.
no, she doesn't go to bed until I go to bed.
Oh, okay.
She comes out here normally at 5 o'clock and spends the evening with me.
Oh, okay.
She comes out to visit in between, but she comes
Yeah.
out to stay at 5 o'clock.
I knew what you meant.
And right now she loves people too much. We're going to have to get a little stern because she goes crazy. When Rose came to pick up the quilt, Bob ended up having to take her in the other room and shut the door because she just wants to love on you all over and has this high-pitched squeal.
Aww. That sounds so cute.
And doesn't stop. It's like, oh, she's just so excited. It's like, oh, another human, somebody to love on, somebody to love me.
So that's why y'all thinking about getting another little one and everything. So over there she has someone to play with and not be so bored.
No, not really. It could seem like we just have always had more than one dog.
Same here.
Never been without a dog and have usually had more than one at a time. So
I can't picture my life without a dog. I always have to have a dog.
and I just think, yeah, Stitches needs a playmate.
Yeah. Be good for her. Help her get all that excess energy on someone to play with and love on and everything whenever mommy and daddy are busy or whatnot.
Right. As long as they get along, which
Definitely.
we have never, in all the dogs that we've had, we have never ever had any of our dogs not get along.
I've had one before where, well, actually the dog I used to have before
I'm
she
finding
passed
some
away.
real wood to knock on.
Yeah,
Notice the head.
I seen that. I was ignoring it. But a dog I used to have and everything before she passed away of old age. She when I got Sophie, the pit bull I have now, those two didn't get along because they were both my previous one was a pit and chow mix, and they both wanted to rule the nest and be
Right.
the
Both the
dominant
alpha.
female, and I had to set
Yep.
them straight. I'm like, no, there's only one dominant female here.
Yep.
Once they
You know,
figured out the
we
pecking
we
order,
had two
then
females and one male, and yep, they all got along just fine. All had different personalities, of course, but
But you gave them all three a bunch of attention, you know.
well, yeah.
So
Yeah, they were little. All three
they
could
didn't
sit
have
in the
to
chair
fight.
with me at the same time. They all had
Yeah.
their spot.
well,
They didn't have to compete because
Nope.
for mine and everything, it was the fact that I got Sophie when she was 2 years old, and she had spent majority of her first 2 years of life crated because her owner did a lot of traveling, and so he always had to keep her in her crate when he was traveling with her. So, and she was 2 years old, so late stages of puppy that didn't never have the full development. So she had a lot of learning to do when I got her.
Now
But
I
when
have
I took
everything sitting here where I need to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. But when I took her in and everything, it was either I took her or he was going to have to hand her over to a shelter. And in Michigan, they usually put pit bulls down in a shelter.
Yep.
So I'm like, not a chance. I'm like, I'll take her and we'll make it work.
Right.
I don't think I even gave the husband a choice. I'm like, we're saving a life. We had to take her. And now she's like super protective over my Yorkie. She thinks that's her baby.
We have puppy dogs in my fabric. Two of them. This yellow one has dog and a cat on it, and a rabbit.
Aww.
And the red one has just dogs on it. But there, we have another rodent.
Ooh, very pretty. I love the scrappiness. I just can't do too much scrappiness without some solid. My brain won't let me do it. I think it's pretty. I just can't seem to get my obedience under control.
And here we have the alphabet and a male and a female rabbit dancing the jitterbug. Interesting. With the French horn and a drum and
That's definitely an interesting combination.
one of those old record players with the megaphone thingy. And a fiddle. Interesting. Here, we have a solid.
Okay, we're good. I can handle it.
Don't know how that got in there.
It snuck. It heard me, so it wanted to make me happy.
I'm just sewing the rows that I have now first, and then I will add them later.
I'm just glad I got that first one done.
Yep.
Because I hate having that one just sitting there going, okay. No idea what I was going to do. And I happened to glance over and seen my holiday fabrics and seen this big, huge thing of white sitting in there. I'm like, perfect.
I'm sorry, I don't know how long ago Lori Clark said this, but she said, well, ladies, I have done my stitch count for one cross stitch. Time to start dinner. Thank you for the company. Thank you for joining us, Lori. Sorry if you're already gone and I didn't see that soon enough. And
Bye, Lori.
Junebug says, haven't found the right dog yet since I lost my girl in November. The one I still have is lonely, but picky about other dogs. Yeah, that's hard. Oh, but she was a sweetie. We saw her yesterday. Pretty dog. Yeah, that's always it's a member of the family. That's always a hard decision.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, for me, mine are like my children.
Yep.
Especially
Sometimes they listen better and are better behaved.
there's been times I've actually told my boys, I'm like, can't y'all do like the dogs do and just listen to me? Either that or I'd be like, yep, you're taking that
Stitches
to your
even
brother.
lets me wipe her feet when she comes in.
I mean, come on, I have a Yorkie in diapers, so I'm using baby wipes on and had to make special food for him 3 times a day.
Right.
I
Yeah,
essentially
I had to make all of I was gonna say Stitches. See, now I was calling Stitches Katie Sue. Now I'm calling Katie Sue Stitches. I had to make her dog food
we
at the
actually got to
end.
go here in just a little while to the store to go get him some more food as well as some fish food.
I will have to remember and do a if you probably wouldn't see anything but a streak of though if I tried to get a video of Stitches zooming back and forth around the backyard.
Oh my gosh, that would
She
be so
goes so
funny.
fast it would probably just be, a blurry streak.
That would be so funny.
It's like, well, I tried. See, now if I was tacky, I'd know how to put that in slow mode so it would still capture it. But yeah, right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
My
That's not gonna
husband,
happen.
when Loki was little, my husband's friends used to call him skateboard because of how fast he would run. You wouldn't see his feet moving.
Can't believe out of all these hours that somebody just didn't come up with the right name that just went, yes, that's it. I'm just too picky.
I usually wait until after I get the animal before I decide upon a name because I want to see what their personality is.
Yeah. I think it would also be I think it's easier to name a female dog than a male dog. I can come up with a lot of names for a female one, but
Same here. I don't know if it's easier or not, but
see, I can't even go by either of my sewing machines names because, the long arm is a Lizzie.
I
And
named
and
my
Janome doesn't sound like a male.
Oh, I think so.
No. Janome sounds like Naomi. My grandmother's name. And it's like, oh, what did I say on that? Yeah, you're out there calling Janome. They say, yeah, I know ya. What you want?
Okay, I like that one.
Everybody in the neighborhood going, yeah, I know ya. Be quiet over there, will ya?
Oh gosh, that would be hilarious.
Well, when we had the other miniature schnauzers, the first one was named was Pepper. The first one was named Pepper. So when we got the second one, we, thought, oh, well, Salt. But yeah, we named her Sadie instead. And yeah, Junebug said, same here, my kids. And Lori Clark said bye again, so I think she heard us
Oh.
say goodbye.
Oh, good.
You get busy and sometimes you do forget to, check that chat.
Especially when you have someone on your channel as a guest and everything, it is very
Right,
easy
because you're
to get
talking.
distracted.
Yeah. Yep.
And forget that there's a chat there. The other people are also on there talking.
That's right. There's still people there chatting and watching us, even though we're in our own little world.
Very easy to forget that sometimes.
And another row bites the dust.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna have to take off because Loki's over there jumping up on the door, telling me he's gotta go
Okay.
potty. So I will talk to everybody later. I'm gonna have to take off for the evening.
Well,
Okay.
thank you very much, Danielle. It was much appreciated and a joy to have you with me again.
Thank you guys for allowing me to come on, and thank you for making me a moderator. I like it.
Oh, you are very welcome. You can practice.
Yes. Everybody have a wonderful day. Mwah.
Thank you, Danielle. Bye-bye. See you soon.
She's gone.
And we are down to the two original beginners. Well, we're not beginners, but you know what I meant, Debbie.
I know.
Left with the two Ohio gals. I don't think anybody else in the chatas. Well, Mona was here. But the others that I know and thinking from Ohio, I haven't seen them pop in.
Nancy's the only other one from Ohio I know.
Oh, there's a few others, but we're the four that we are, almost always around. How did that one get pressed the wrong direction? We'll correct that before I hit it with the iron. Make sure there aren't any others. There's another one. Wasn't concentrating. I think all the rest are going the correct way. Okay. Yeah, we're going to just set that down quick. I'm not going to leave it there long. It'll be okay. I do have to remember not to move too quickly in this camera either, or I know it goes blurry and freezes. I have to remember. Go at a slow space. And we have another row done.
Yay.
That's funny. I just look up there and we've got row 2. Oh, that's because that's row 3 that's going to be sewn on. It says 3-2. If we move that up, then I'll be in the right position. I wouldn't be able to sew it on wrong because the other one's already sewn on, but we should at least lay them out in the correct order. And row 5. The last one I have ready. Then I'll have to sew those on and lay out the other. Boy, that seems like more than 8 there. But it's only 8. Okay. I am almost out of my 30s collection of fabrics. Well, I say that and then I go over there and the ones that are kits, there's probably a couple more in there that I'm forgetting about. But on my shelf over here, it's pretty much dwindled away.
Hmm.
And Bob is out with the dog. Oops. Press it the correct way. Let's see if he's wanting to bring her in. I will be right back. I'm not leaving. I'm just opening the door. I can handle it. I can handle it. It's still online. I know. I'll get it. Thank you. Oh, I know. I know. You're excited. Okay. Say we're so excited. We're so excited. Yes.
Stitches.
Yes.
Hi, Stitches.
She says, I'm determined to get a hold of Mom's thumb. And I'm not gonna let her. She says, I know it's there somewhere.
She won for.
Yes, kissy kisses. So are you gonna help sew? Here, you want to sew? Do you want to sew? No, I want the thumb, she says. You're not going to get it. There is Stitches for those of you that wanted to see her. She needs to be FED. We have to spell it in a little bit. And Danielle says she's still in the chat, just have to take care of Loki, so couldn't be on the live stream anymore. That is fine, Danielle. Appreciate it. Stitches is here. And Tony, welcome, Tony. Great to see you. And she says, hi, Jean and everyone. I've been lurking in the background most of your stream. Got up early to watch the start, but have had to mute when in work meetings. Looking like great progress being made. Yes, there is. We have all done great in getting, I'm sure you're probably getting close, aren't you, Debbie, to being done with the rows?
I'm on my row 8.
Okay.
So I've got more. I'm at the end.
Well, you should have it completed before our time is over.
I really should.
Yes. And Danielle says, oh, it's my little sister Stitches. I know you saw that. There's a stink bug that was caught in the ceiling fan and it just blew down on the desk and she saw it drop. I'm surprised she didn't go crazy, but I can't get it because it's in between the folder and the laptop.
I was going to tell her that she was my niece.
Her niece, your niece? Since she's my daughter?
Sisters. Yeah.
Okay, got it. We'll have to, well, she's listening. Did you hear that, Danielle? You are now Debbie's niece.
Yeah.
So you have to call her Auntie Debbie. Oh, no, you can't have the finger. You cannot chew on my finger. No, you can't. Would you rather chew on some food?
Oh, food.
You want kisses? A lot of times she will put her paw up on your cheek while she's giving you kisses. Yes, but I do need to feed her. We will do that real quick. Real quick here. Just like little one, she's on a schedule. And we had to get her one of the slow feed dog bowls.
I'm not sure I know what that looks like.
I will show you it here in just a minute.
You know what? I think well, no, wait a minute. I can't remember. I remember you talking about it.
I will show you what they look like. And hopefully without all the, see, It makes them work for their food.
Oh, like a maze.
Yes, and she actually goes around in circles when she's eating it
Oh,
because she eats way too fast and that slows her down.
Huh.
Otherwise, she gets the hiccups and it's just not good for them. There she says, "Hi, Auntie Debbie, LOL." Yeah, it's not good for a dog to gulp their food down. And she is. She just goes in circles around the maze. And at least with this bowl, she doesn't pick it up and play with it and toss it all over the place when she's done eating. Which direction am I going? Towards the one I'm adding. Okay. Remind myself. This is going to be quite the colorful quilt. The quilt of many colors. It tumbled through the fabric and picked a few up along the way. Boy, just look at the work I have there to do on quilting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what it was to begin. There's got to be something hiding under here. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hanging here to be quilted. 1 already quilted under there. That makes 9.
yeah.
Oops. Don't flip it, Jean. So the way you picked it up. Danielle is 10. Stir is 11. Junebug got stuff done. That's 12. And Debbie will be 13. Oh, we can't stop on 13.
Yes, I can.
Who else out there? Who did I forget? Hey, we can't say we got 13. That wouldn't be good. Did I count this one hanging up there? No, no, no. No, no, I'm not grabbing your mouth. I'm looking at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, I still come up with 13. Unless there's somebody that I'm forgetting that was in the chat that was stitching along and I forgot. Thank you, Carol. I think I already said that though. Forgetting where I was in the chat. Repeating myself. 6 hours is a long time. Nobody brought snacks. Nobody refreshed my drink. Of course, the coffee maker's over there. I could make it, but somebody's into the bottle over there. I have to go get that away from her.
What bottle?
The great big ones that hold the water for the coffee maker and the iron.
Oh, okay.
She's a strong little thing. No, 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 no. You can't have that. No, no. Yeah, it's way bigger than her, and she gets a hold of it and tries dragging it around and playing with it.
Oh,
Yes, we did come up with Patch for a name, but then it would have to be a dog that does have patch marks. Can't be a solid one, or it wouldn't be. I guess it could be a dog that wished she had patches. He, you can count the ones we did the other night. The 4 at H. The 4 at. That one is over here. It's the one that's quilted. Stir. But yes, you did make, okay, yes, you made one then too. So that's 14. Danielle's is the same one she just redid tonight.
she started another one.
Yeah,
Did
but it's
she?
not, the top's not done. I'm counting the ones at the top are done. Thank you for reminding me of that. That does make 14, so we're not stuck on the 13, number 13.
I don't have a problem with 13.
I was born on the 13th.
Me too.
Yes, you were. I was born on a Tuesday, not a Friday.
I was born on Sunday.
My dad delivered to me. He wasn't happy. He had to leave the softball game.
Oh,
And then the doctor went home saying that it was going to be too long yet and didn't get there in time. Where'd you go, Debbie? We lost Debbie. What did she hit that she left us? It's just like, boom, she's gone. Debbie, come back, come back. What happened to you? What happened to you, Debbie? Oops, that
what do you
doesn't
mean?
work. Hang on. Well, you were gone. All of a sudden it made a noise and you were gone. But no, this isn't the right. Something is totally.
It says on my thing, it says meeting is now streaming live on custom live streaming service.
Yes, it's said that the whole time since we have been.
Oh,
You just
well, it
couldn't read it.
hasn't been up there like that for me.
I know that's because I just messed up the
It says that up
screen.
there in there.
Something has happened that,
Huh.
but it made a sound and you were gone.
I don't know.
So
If
now
you're not having trouble with
I'm getting this all back. There we are. We're not in the exact same order, but we're back. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you just couldn't see that because it's up on the top, and when it was just you spotlighted, you could
yeah,
see it.
I can see up like in the,
Up in the corner. Yep.
yes. But there was another little drop down that told the whole thing.
That's because I changed the screen you were seeing. Part that you didn't see before. No
Okay.
problem. And Pastry Queens Farm Adventures Leanne is here. She says, hello again, everyone. I'm finally back. Junebug says, I just got supper heated up and hubby fed. Now I can stitch again. Awesome. And Leanna says, I'm so exhausted, so I'm not going to be able to join you all tonight. I'm heading to lay down on the couch. That is quite all right. We've got just a little bit over an hour to go yet. But I was beginning to wonder because I don't know what happened there when all of a sudden the photos just went bloop and you were gone.
Yeah, that makes me wonder.
I mean, I thought you were gone, but then I looked up and you were up at the top. I don't know how that. Oh, technology. Who knows? And Leanne says, hey, Danielle, I forgot we had a fire department fundraiser that the family always is at. I just came home. Yes, you weren't here when that was taking place, Danielle. Danielle had been up here, Leanne. She had to take care of some business, so now she's in the chat instead. But she got her 4-patch quilt remade and started on another one while she was here. We are doing awesome. Awesome, awesome. 14 is the total count right now. That's a good count. That's very good for considering it's the first quilt for a charity marathon. Hopefully we will grow every time. And there will also be a veterans challenge. I believe that will probably be in July. We did a quilt last year for veterans specifically, and we'll do another one this year. The pattern has already been chosen. It's not one that I designed. Well, I didn't design the last one. The last one was one that was especially for veteran quilts, but it was a free pattern. This one is a paid pattern, but it's reasonably priced. It's from Easy Peasy Quilts. I'm sure that you have seen it pop up in your ads when you're on Facebook. I think sometimes it even pops up here on YouTube. I'm not sure, but it is the flag with the crosses. Let me see if I can go grab it quick. Which you can purchase it as a kit, or you can purchase just the pattern. I purchased the kit for one. I'll be making more than one, but I thought, well, I'll go ahead and order the kit for one, just see how it is. And it's really, really nice fabric, but I'm going to take it out of the plastic so it doesn't glare when I try and show you the pattern. But it is called God and Country. This is the pattern we will be doing for the Veterans Quilt Challenge this year. And like I said, I have that on the schedule right now for January.
No, July.
July. I'm sorry. I don't know where January came from. Thank you, Debbie. Do not know where that came from. But that is the pattern we will be doing this year. Those of you that are going to join in on that. And of course the bag doesn't want to close right. We'll put it back the way that is. Too much stuff in it. We had several quilting along in the Veterans Quilt last year. Okay, I'm out of rows. Now I have to. I need, what do I need? I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all the same color. We got to get to some other colors. 5, 6, 7.
I have 3 rows left.
8. Now we need to make sure none of them are the same to go together here. We will do that real quick. Real quick. Oops, turn it the other way too. There. Whoa, I'm about pulling my stuff off here, trying to lay that up there. Row number 6, and it's going that way, and I don't have any stickers over here. Have to have that. Don't want to end up sewing it in the wrong place.
Good, huh?
And there we go. Ouch. It's a little more quiet with 2 of us than 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Danielle says, Mama Jean, do not put us at the end of summer. LOL. Well, it's, you've got May, that is, kind of a veterans holiday. You've got the 4th of July, and then you've got, yeah, I didn't want to do it Veterans Day because that's, yeah, it's either, what is it? It's October or November. Veterans Day. That's too late in the year. So that is why I chose July, because I don't want it to be, now that we have everything else going on, also too soon to, yeah, the other stuff.
Flag Day's in June though, isn't it?
Yes. May, June, July are all, there's that bug. Like I caught it. Get a tissue quick. It's in my hand. I'm not afraid of bugs. See? I got it. Just picked it right off the light. Don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah.
It is gone. Got it. Don't have to worry about Katie Sue getting it.
Nope, nope.
Stitches. Stitches. Mercy. And Danielle says that she needs to run. Everyone have a wonderful evening. You too, Danielle. Thank you very much. And you have a great time with your family this evening. And I will see you. And Stir says that she finished last year's veterans quilt. The batting and backing are on, but still needs quilted. Awesome. I have 2 of them that need to be quilted. And Jean, you
And mine.
you need a whip day for us whippersnappers. Definitely need a work in progress day for us whippersnappers. Oh, well, that's a great idea. That is a great idea, Stir. Where can I write that down that I'll remember it? Remind me. I think that's an awesome idea. I will plan that most definitely. But Stir, to do that, you are going to have to agree to come on Zoom.
Please.
We want you in Zoom. I want to meet my Stir. It's very fun. We are very nice. It doesn't have to be a live. We can do a whip day, that's not a live. It can be a regular Zoom, not recorded, not live. We can definitely do that and have a great time and not have to worry about the cameras or anything, and just have a day to work on whips for the whippersnappers. Or whimper. She's got whimpersnappers. I just noticed that is so funny. She said that's blackmail. Well, call it what you want, but that is where it would take place. So you have to be there, Stir. We're not going to let you get off every time. Oh, you can do it. Remember, you've got the grandkids there to show you how to do it. I know that. So you can't use that for the excuse. You just have to turn on that sewing machine, turn on your laptop or your phone. It's a lot easier on your laptop. I'll just tell you that much. And join us and have a great time. And I think that's an awesome Awesome idea. But thank you. I have to remember because I don't have my paper that I write that stuff on. I think it might be right here. I think it might be right here. Oh, I think I can reach it so I can write that down so I don't forget. But not on that part. Oh, it'll work there. It's okay. It's okay. A whip day for whippersnappers. I have another idea too, but I'm not going to say it out loud until I have more information and to see if the people I'm thinking about are interested in it. Because I think it's an awesome idea and I don't want anybody to know what my idea is until it is official.
I know she doesn't always tell me either.
Oh no, I don't. But I am thinking of you when it comes to it. It would be a very, I mean, it would take some planning and some doing, but I think it would be a very, very enjoyable, entertaining, teaching, comedic, awesome collaboration.
Okay.
We'll just say that. Involving people you would never expect. Let's say that.
Okay.
And we will leave it at that. But when I get a chance to talk to a few people about it, it is something that I definitely hope to do in the very near future. It could be a total hoot. I always laugh just even thinking about it. So my goodness, somebody's got the zoomies in here this evening.
Oh, is she running around?
Yeah.
She must have been sleeping a lot.
Oh, that could be. And Stara says, oh my. And then she says, as long as there's snacks, hey, you can have all the snacks you want. You just, you have to supply them. We can't hand those through the screen, unfortunately. But we can plan them ahead of time. Oh. Yes, that would be awesome. Awesome. And of course, I could be true to the way that I do mine. And of course, it would take some time for you all to, if you don't have your whips already inventoried and numbered, and the numbers in a bag that you draw out of, which is what I do once a month. I draw, and the number that I draw, I don't have to finish the whip, but I have to work on that whip that month. But see, I'd be all ready if we had a whip for whimper snappers. Day, because all I'd have to do is draw a number. And on my inventory, I have the number, the name of the whip. They're all in project boxes or containers. And then I have listed where it is located in the stitching cottage, because otherwise I'd be going, well, oh, okay, it's numbered. I know what it is. Now, where is it? So they are all also have the location to go and be able to pull that number because, like I said, and that does not include quilts that need to be quilted. Those aren't part of my whips. And there are things that I have added and gotten that have not been added to the inventory. There are a bunch that were up overhead that at the time I did the inventory were not included in that. So I know I have well over, because the number is 180 something that is inventoried. So I know I have over 200 whips. That's a lot of whips. Just think, I could supply the whips for all the whippersnappers. Oh. Which I've told Debbie one of these days I need to go through all of the ones that I have to do and decide, okay, which ones do I really, really, really still want to do? And then I need to have a destash sale and sell some of them. Let somebody else enjoy getting a kit all ready to go. And Lynn says, made it back. Didn't expect a big storm, but we're all good. I want to do a whippersnapper day. Okay. Okay. I will definitely schedule that. I think that is it. I think that is an awesome day. You gotta watch Stir. She has quite the humor. She can make your day, let me tell you. So just imagine if she actually really joined the Zoom.
I'm looking forward to that.
I do too. I do too,
I'm
most
looking
definitely.
forward to it.
I like that.
Okay.
She said, and Junebug also says, I like that idea. I will have to make a list and number them. Yes, yes. Have them all ready and numbered. And don't forget to put where it's located. But Stir says, I'll pass on your gift of another whip. Thank you. I know what that means. Yep. And Stir says, here we go. Yep. You gotta watch. If you say it, it will happen. Oh. I will definitely arrange that. And like we said, just so there can be more that participate, because I know there are many that do not want to be on camera. And I understand that. We will do it as a regular, not recorded, not live Zoom. And have a great and awesome time. I'm sure. Stir will see to that. Oh. Won't we have the photos to share in the Facebook group for that occasion? That would have been an awesome name for the membership group, Whimpersnappers. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You made my day, Stir. And, you know, who knows how many of my whips may turn into charity quilts besides. There's always that possibility too. I have big whips. I have little whips. I have medium-sized whips. I have long whips. I have short whips. I have whips of many sizes.
Sound like
I need
Dr.
to
Seuss.
stop. I need to stop. I'm sorry. Oh. You've all had me on here too long. And you know I've been here the entire time. So I haven't been off getting into anything to make me happy. You all make me happy. Who knew that quilting could be so enjoyable, huh? Well, we as quilters do that, but in many ways that we don't often consider. And the more of you I meet, the more determined I am to find that venue for a quilt retreat, because we would have an awesome time. It will happen. Tony says, I have an app in an attempt to keep up with all my whips. I inherited 12 UFOs from mother-in-law. Very happy to say I've completed 6 of them so far. Well, that is awesome. I could complete a lot more if I wasn't always starting something else. But that's awesome. Yes, I saw some of those. She shared those with us in one of the see what you miss in Zooms. But she did share some of those with us. Beautiful, beautiful items that she inherited. Tony is from New Zealand, for those of you that don't know. I hope that was okay to say. Now I get distracted by all the wonderful quilts I see online and want to be a part of. I know that is so hard. There are so many. And I can't tell you the number of times that I will have, ones that are block of the months or, so long's quilts along's going on. Or I know it was really hard for me not to do Bev McCullough's teacups, tea quilt, whatever you want to call it, because it's not just teacups, but I had to pass. I had to pass. And Lynn would like to know what app you are using, Tony. And we have another row down. 6. I only have 4 left to go. I don't think I'm going to make it because I have to plan them out and I have to sew them all on yet. Which maybe we should do some of that before I go on, because they're going to fall off there if I don't start sewing the rows together. 6. 5. 4. And 3 goes on 2. Arrow. I don't think so. I don't think so. You want to help?
Excuse me.
Stitches wants to help, but oh, I know what she needs. She's been playing hard right after she just got fed. Excuse me one moment. She needs to go out. Yes, you need to go out, don't you? We'll let you out. There you go. That's what she was so insistent about. Let me out, Mom.
Oh,
Okay.
I have Trello.
Where am I? What am I on here? App is Trello. Each project is a card, and I have columns for each stage project is at. The end columns are a year, so when finished, I still have a record of them. That is awesome. Each card can include links, files, and photos, so I always have a record on my phone with me. Awesome. I don't know. I guess it's the old accountant and whatever in me. I
have it on my phone.
I enjoy doing things by pen in hand, writing it down in a journal instead of, I don't know why. I'm just not an open a file on the, I know it'd be easier. I'm old school. Where does it save it to the cloud? In case something happens to your laptop, or how does that work, Tony?
If you have it set that way.
Did you just show your quilt while I was letting her out, Debbie?
No.
Oh, because Junebug said, way to go, Debbie.
I don't know why.
I thought maybe I missed something. Tony
I don't
says
know.
she used Trello as a project management tool at work once and thought I could apply it to quilts. I'm sure. Yeah. I'll have to check into it. You got me curious now. I have a quilt journal and a project organizer thing that I use. But I also have my two journals that have everything in it. One that is my schedule and planning, and the one what I actually do for the day. I can tell you every single day what I did when. What time I came out here, what time I left. Been doing that for years. You can log in on whatever device. I still like hard copies. Yeah. I just misplace a lot of hard copy things. Yeah, it's like, now I have so many files. It's like, which file did I put that in? And I better check on stitches out there before I forget. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. Now you'll be ready to take a nap, won't you? Yes. She's back in the cottage.
I think she was saying that because I sneezed real hard.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. Or it just wasn't, just blocked it out. Some sounds, you just kind of do that with.
Yeah, well, that was
But it
wrong.
must have been when I was letting stitches out, so I wasn't over here.
It was one I didn't
Oh,
have.
Junebug said because you are getting close to having enough rows.
Oh, okay.
And I'm getting close to running out of bobbin. I have another one up here ready to go, though. I have two fabrics over there to pick from for the borders for this. Is there one or two borders on this? It can be either or. One or an inner and an outer. But I have a yellow and I have a pink. I haven't decided on which one I'm using yet. Because I haven't seen it put together. Then it will tell me. We all know that our quilts talk to us and tell us what they want. Sometimes it takes a while, but I think somebody needs to come up with a design for quilting that is called As Desired. For all the times you see quilt as desired, there should be a pattern called As Desired. So we all know what that is. I appreciate all those that have hung with us during this marathon. That is awesome. Somebody's being awful quiet.
Is that? Oh,
What are you doing? What do you got? Well, where you got that from? You must have brought it from outside in with you. No, no, no. We don't chew on sticks. No, we don't chew on sticks. Do you want to help me finish this row? Do you want to help me finish this row? Huh? Look, look. Should we finish this row? Can you help? Can you help? Oh, no, we're not ready to push it yet. Okay, see, there it goes. You like how once you start the machine, she actually watches that needle? Oh, she's not going to right now. She says, I don't feel like piecing today, Mom. Do you know how hard this is to do left-handed holding a puppy in your hands? There we go. We got it. And Carol says, still working on mine, had bobbin troubles, taking a break. Okay, so we don't have yours counted, Carol. So I was wondering if there was somebody that I forgot about that was making a quilt along with us. And Lynn says, all for good causes, and it gives me so many ideas of what I can do to donate and new pattern ideas. Yes, most definitely, Lynn. But most definitely. Are you going to get down now and let me finish? Yep, I don't want you to get the pins. Let's put those back in there real quick. And I have to take this over and press it. Yes. We're going to do a quilt one day that I'm going to put the patches or whatever, the blocks, in a basket, and I'm going to let her pull them out and arrange them and see what we come up with. Let Stitches design a quilt. Okay, is that number 3? Yes. I wanted to make sure I was going to press it the correct way. And I waited too long and let my iron shut off.
oh, glad you said that.
Get yours ready too? I mean, maybe they
Yeah.
do that on purpose because they know we need a little break. Do you think that's what the idea is behind that?
It's possible.
It's like, okay, no, take a little breather, and then you can continue on. I see what you're doing, and you know you're not supposed to do that. No, you know that's why you looked up at me, because you knew you're not supposed to do that. Ouch.
And that's when things like that.
Pardon?
Oh, I just made a mess.
It happens. And the iron is ready. I don't want to hit those pins. I'm trying to make it so I have room to go between them. I think I got it. So much easier to press on the big pressing station, but this is okay. It works. At least it's not a queen size quilt. That might be a little difficult. We have no water left in the iron.
Uh-oh.
Can tell the difference. Okay. Row 4, where are you? There you are. You are going to have to be moved down, or I'll definitely hit that pin with yarn. We're getting quiet again. Oh, I forgot the other one over there. We have 15. I forgot the other scrappy star one that's
Oh.
over there. We have 15.
Yay.
I looked at the red, white, and blue one there, and I went, well, I know I've got another one. The Scrappy Stars one is also one that goes to the Scrappy Stars goes to the expectant veteran mothers. And I haven't decided on the other one yet. It's a veterans quilt, but I haven't decided what exact part. I think it looks like it needs to go to a female veteran.
Goes to who?
It needs to go to a female veteran. It's a little flower for a man. I don't think they'd like all the flowers in it. But one of the nice things to also do at if you are one that is at a veterans hospital or a veterans clinic or whatever often, is to just take, one or two quilts with you when you go and just randomly give it to someone that is there that day.
Hmm.
Just sit there and kind of decide who caught your attention, who are you being led to give that quilt to that day. Totally unexpected. And there are a lot of service dogs at the VA also that little dog quilts could also be, that are out of our smaller stash and leftovers that we don't know what we're going to do for. Make a little dog quilt and donate it. I'm sure that would be appreciated as well. Getting close to having another dress done. Woohoo! I think I miscounted yours too by items. You had 1, 2. Did you have 3 items already done, June, and this would be the 4th? I think I counted your other as only 1. And I think it was actually 3. You had a gown and a heart and something else, if I remember correctly. Just went back to sewing, seeing I'm interrupting her to have to put it down and answer me in the chat. Then give me a minute. Are you pinning, Debbie?
Yes.
Isn't it funny how you can look at somebody and kind of figure out what process they're doing, even though you can't see them doing it?
You didn't see me bring my pin cushion over.
No, I was looking at what I was sewing. I can't sew without, looking yet. Haven't accomplished that feat. Are you on the last row yet?
No. I'm on the
Oh, hurry, hurry. We got 25 minutes. 25 minutes left,
I think
ladies
I'll
and
make it.
gentlemen.
I have my next row done because something happened when I was putting it together and it just didn't.
Those have to
It
be
wanted
fit
to be number
in.
9 instead of number 8. So
Yep. See, I did that fast enough. The iron didn't shut off.
yeah, mine did. I started to turn and get a pin from where I usually have the pin cushion.
And it wasn't there?
No,
You moved it?
it's in front of me. I have to put it back though when I get ready to sew.
We're racing the clock now.
Yep.
Well, I'm not going to get this one. I'm not going to end up getting this one completed. If I had all the rows here ready to go, I would, but I don't have all the rows made. I'm only up to row 6 pieced together. I can't work that fast. But it will be close. But it doesn't have the borders either. Yours doesn't have the borders yet either, Debbie.
No,
I don't think you said whether you had them chosen yet, did you?
I haven't. I know I've got a yellow that kind of coordinates with one of the yellows or one of the patterns that's in these blocks.
Junebug says she counted it as a 3-piece set. Have the heart and bonnet done for this dress. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. And Stir says, gotta run. Thanks, Jean and Debbie, for the enjoyable day quilting for charity. Night all. Thank you, Stir, and thank you so much for
Stir.
being with us and sewing along at home and making another one for charity. I know that's 2 that you have done, so thank you. Awesome. And thank you for your wonderful idea for the whimper snappers. I will definitely be following through on that. So get over that shyness. I know you're not shy. We can tell. You have to be there. Take care. Have a great night. I still have to laugh at it. And I need to move that pin. It's in the way of even sewing the seam. Move it down. So I could take some of them off. I only need the first one and the one that I'm attaching to. Don't need to keep them all on there. Ooh, I think we have enough bobbin to do this row. We're going to play bobbin chicken right now. Let's see who wins.
Yay. I ran out of bobbin.
And Lynn says,
Yeah.
good night to Stuart. See you on the Whippersnappers Day. LOL. Oh, Lynn, are you a member of the yeah, I just pulled my thing out of there. Of the Captain Stitches and Friends Facebook group. Because that is where that would come up and take place. So make sure if you aren't, that you request to join the Facebook group. So that you don't get left out on that. And if the link isn't in this description yet, it will be after the live is over, but you can find that in all my other videos. You just click on one and it'll be there. You don't know the link for that. I can't remember if you are or not. I'm sorry. I am on the one Facebook group, but I don't go on Facebook much. That's fine. You don't need to, just so you know, to, check periodically to see what's going on. Of course, now the Whippersnappers, if you're in the one that is the charity one, it wouldn't show up in there. It would only be in the one that is Captain Stitches and Friends. That wouldn't be a part of the charity Facebook group. It is dark out.
Yes. I just had to turn my other light on. Sunshine I can't.
You know me. My lights are always on. I like to see. I don't like to work in the dark. I won.
You won.
I
Oh,
won.
bobbin.
Yep. I don't think I would win if I tried another row. Well, I'm not going to because, yeah. Ooh, I might. There's always more left on there than you think, but I don't want to take a chance of it. Oh, there's plenty on there. That's all right. Or we're going to change it out. We are going to put another one on just to make sure. And while I'm thinking of it before I forget and start and then do run out of bobbin. Oh, awesome. My iron's still on. That's two in a
Yay.
row. We should have been racing the clock the whole time. Just think what we could have done.
I felt like I was.
Who knows? Who knows the number of mistakes we may have made, though, if we were actually doing that. That wouldn't be good. We can remove a few of these row stickers now so they're not in the way when I go to press it. Hey, we got a little burst of steam there. Like I said, it's about out of water. Who do we still have with us? Say I'm here.
Let's see, Junebug.
And row number 6. Lynn is here. Jody Kleben is here. Tumbler quilt is on her bucket list. Awesome. Fun quilt to do, as you can see. Once you have all those tumblers cut out, it's really pretty quick. Pretty quick sewing after that. Carol Shaw is still here. Alrighty. Carol, I think you've been here since the beginning, haven't you? Junebug's pretty much been here since the beginning. Think some gal named Debbie's been here since the beginning. Well, she kind of popped out there for a minute. We lost her, but we found her. Didn't let her get away.
You didn't even know I was gone.
Yes, I did. It made a noise
okay.
the minute you left. I'm not talking about you. I meant you were gone from here.
Yeah.
Remember? No,
what I
I don't
meant.
mean the room. Yeah, I knew you when it was the little whatever went on with the thing and you were gone. I knew because it made the sound immediately. It's like, where'd she go? But you did get up and leave once, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about that. And I didn't see that either. I was busy. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even know you had left the room. Oh, sorry.
Danielle
Should-
knew.
Pardon?
Danielle knew she was looking when I said I had to go.
Okay. Okay. Last row that I have done to be able to piece on here. At least I got to where I had everything ready. That's good. So I know we're going to have 16 because Junebug's going to finish her other one up. Yes, thank you. If you are still on and haven't given the thumbs up, don't forget to hit that like button. And check out that join button, see what it says about the membership. Not everything is listed in the perks. That is an actual perk in that, because included in that, the Zoom pop-up stitch days are a lot of things. Whatever idea I may come up with will be included for members only in the Zoom pop-up stitch days. There may be special things not listed from time to time for the members only of the channel, who are referred to as the Stitching Friends, is the name of the membership group. Just letting you know about it. I do not push the membership or anything. Just need to mention it once in a while. All right. Press that. Row number 6. I'm more than halfway done with this one. That's awesome. I'm counting yours in the count. So that's number 16, 15, 16, 17 with June's other one. But I was referring to yours, Debbie, because I know you will be completing it very shortly.
Yes, I have.
As will this one. The rest of it's laying right here to finish. We're just running out of time. So that is a count of 19 quilts for charity ready this evening.
I'm putting my last row together.
Awesome.
I have to attach it.
And those borders take no time at all. So we're getting close to the drum roll. Those of you that are still here with us to end the marathon. That is pressed. Going to remove these other pins with the row numbers. I don't need them now that they're all together. And of course it sticks to my finger. Stitches is underneath the sewing cabinet. In her bed. I decided I might as well put a little bed down there because she seems to like to be there quite often. So there we have that portion of that tumbler quilt. Oh, and we have all kinds of threads all over me again. Look at that. Yes, like I said, it looks like a quilt trunk show around me in here today.
Yeah.
I might have to take them out and line them up and hang them on the fence and do a shorts video of them. That would be a good idea before I put them where they need to wait to be quilted. Hello, Sir Terry. Welcome, welcome. That is beautiful, Jean and Debbie. Thank you. Yes, we have a total count of 19 quilts that we have for charity this evening during this marathon. by those that have participated. Not just quilts, but Junebug is doing the angel gowns. It is a 3-piece set that she's doing along with a bonnet. I forget where is the one that says that. It's a 3-piece set. She has a heart and bonnet done for the dress that she is doing for the angel gowns.
I lost one.
It's also included in the count. So yes, awesome, awesome, awesome. 19, just think. Very good for our first annual Quilt for Charity Marathon. I am so pleased and happy and appreciate each and every one of you that were on the panel with me, every one of you that followed along and kept us company in the chat, those of you that added so many laughs along the way, the suggestions for a dog name, much appreciated, and those of you in the chat that were stitching along on charity quilts at home. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed this. It will be done again next year in February, so plan for that. But don't forget, you can do a charity quilt at any time of the year, not just in February when we have the Charity Quilt Marathon. Keep those charity quilts going all year long. Not yet, so Terry, but there will be one coming. Yes, I have 2 of them that are quilted and bound. The rest, yes, we have. That's how many tops we got done. No, we have to quilt them yet, but we are counting them in the count because, as you know, we wouldn't be able to quilt them all during this marathon. That would have to be a weekend marathon at least, and then still, yeah, we wouldn't get them all quilted. But that is how we are counting them. But I am very seriously considering getting a male puppy playmate for Stitches. So Terry, so we're trying to think of some names that had something to do with, the stitching cottage to go along with Stitches, but that would be for a male. So yes, we donate them complete. They are all done, ready to go, a completed quilt given to charity. And I have others that were not part of this event that I still have to be quilted. So there will be more than that. I concentrate the month of February more on charity quilting, but I do make quilts for charity all year long. And before I did this, I know there were 14 that I have to be quilted yet, not counting. Mine's not 19, but our total count for tonight is 19. Oh, I
just
have.
lost one.
Pardon?
You had given me a quilt that needed to be quilted. It was already put together, sandwiched, but not quilted.
For you to practice on?
Well, you gave it to me, but I can finish that up and donate
Well,
that.
that can't count as tonight, but yeah, you can donate that to charity. Yeah, we won't count that in the count for tonight because I'm not
Okay.
counting those other 14 either. I'm just counting the ones that I
Yeah.
did here specifically for this event. But yeah, so I got 1, 2, I forget, I have to keep looking underneath. Underneath what I put, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the other one that will be done 9, and I forgot about the one back there, 10. I have 10 right here that are part of the marathon. The ones that I did showing as so that you would have an idea of the patterns to make are being counted in the marathon count because they were specifically made to be able to share patterns and tutorial and patterns for using for this event. So they are counting in the count for this evening. But again, it is now only about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. When Debbie is sewing on her final row, we're going to give her a chance to hold it up and show her quilt.
I have 2 more things to put on my last row and then put it
Okay.
together.
Okay, we'll hang out so you can show the quilt.
Here's all of it. I'll put a picture on
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
don't forget those that sewed along in the chat. Don't forget to include a picture in the Facebook group. But there is her Tumblr quilt without the borders yet, but she will have those on very shortly. Very colorful, beautiful. Love it, Debbie.
And I
Good
didn't
job.
plan anything other than trying to keep it from.
Yeah, that's because you keep hearing my voice in your head.
That's right.
Oh, she knows. She knows without me being there. What would Jean be saying?
Just like I hear your voice every time I use the rotary cutter.
Keep the finger out of the way. Move it over. Move your finger over. It's too close to the edge. Isn't that what I usually
The
tell
thing
you?
is, we were zooming when the one time I did not
Yeah,
get
she
my
did
finger out of the
cut
way.
her finger. She had to quit because she had to go and take care of her finger.
Right
But
in a zoom.
yep. But so yes, always keep those fingers away from the edge of the ruler. I would tell her you're scaring me with your finger that close to the edge. Please move it over. But and Carol so Terry says pretty, and Carol Rushaw says pretty. I think we have worn out the majority of the people that were along with us, but it is now 6:59. We have done a 6-hour marathon of Quilting for Charity, the first annual by Kept in Stitches, Heartfully Given. So thank you everyone for participating. Be sure, when you have the time, make a quilt, donate it to your favorite local charity. And if you're in the Facebook group, let us know and share a picture of that. We can keep track of the number that we tally up that way along in there. So thank you again, everyone. I will see you again soon. Thank you so much, Debbie. She was here from the beginning to the end. She was here on the tech issues in the beginning that we didn't think we were even going to make it on, but we did. So thank you. Take care, everyone. Have a great week coming up. This is Sunday. It's the end of the week. For those that have to work, I'm sorry, but enjoy your stitching time when you get home. See everyone.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And remember, in the meantime, I can keep you in stitches. Take care, everyone. I always hit the wrong end button.